Hello everyone, Santer here. Welcome to my stream. And before we get fully started with Guild Wars today, because that's what we are doing, if you hadn't picked up on this somehow already, I remembered after I ended the stream yesterday that I needed to have added skills for getting to the Shiver Peaks. So I did that. You can see that there are some additional skills that have been added. Galrath Slash, notably Divine Healing, which is a skill I was talking about wanting yesterday. Glyph of Energy, also a skill I was talking about wanting yesterday and didn't have access to, because I didn't have it in my pool yet. A few other Necromancer things, some Ranger things. Crowd favorite Barrage. Be good when I get Margaret. Skullcrack I actually quite like on some stuff. I do want to actually be capturing that on this character at some point. So yeah, just a few additional skills added. I'm going to go ahead and standard sort them into place, and we can get started. Now, I think I remember saying that I needed to be updating some skill bars. Yeah, I do recall that. Okay, so let's see. I think she was fine. He's fine. Talkor is where the first sort of changes. Actually, I want this back up. Need to come in. I actually can drop Light of Deliverance as her elite. Because I just got Divine Healing, which is preferential, in my opinion. I'm going to drop Healing Prayers down to 10, I think. Go with the 10, 13, 13 here. Let's see, I do want Divine Healing. Well, I'm trying to decide here. Let's see. Dunkoro has... I'm going to remove Deny Hexes from Dunkoro because I only have one copy of that. As you can see right here. And I'd rather run it on her because she has more Divine Favor spells. I do want... I think I have Gift of Health, right? Yeah, okay. I have a copy of Gift of Health, so I want to slot one onto her. Mend condition is better at 13. I kind of want... Prot Spirit. So I think I'm going to swap out Shielding Hands for Prot Spirit. I don't know if that's super important here, but that's what I'm feeling. And I'm going to try Life Sheath instead of Mend Condition. I'm not sure if the AI recognizes this as condition removal or not, but I'm going to just trust that it does for the moment and roll with it. There, that feels like a pretty reasonable bar. I'm going to swap those positionally for no reason other than I feel like it. Dunkoro can drop these. I have Healing Breeze and Healing Seed, so I'd like to get both of those on here. And I'd like to get Vigorous Spirit back on here. I'd preferentially like Signet of Rejuvenation, but I believe that's a faction skill, so this character's just not going to have any access to it. Healing Seed, Healing Breeze, Words of Comfort. I do like having some of these spot heals. Orison is one of those spells that is like a little on the weak side. It's probably more of a 3 or 4 energy skill, but I think it's serviceable enough to be using that I'm going to keep doing so. I'm just glancing over skills again, make sure I'm... Let's see, Vigorous Spirit, yeah. I've got a couple copies of Orson. Yeah, I've got 5. I do like its icon. Sasuke is fine. I think I'm fine on everyone else. The one thing I could see doing is trying to fit a res onto Daedalon. Not really sure that I have anything I want to remove for that, though. Maybe Backfire. I could see that. Yeah, let's drop Backfire and give him a res sig. I don't think I have any soft reses other than some monk ones I don't want to use. Like, I don't want to use Vengeance, I don't want to use Resurrect, I don't want to use Rebirth. I got plenty of copies of those. There'll be a few more chances for some Ritualist skills. I think Death Pact Signet is a Nightfall skill. And there's, when I get Zandra in Eye of the North, there's a chance to get Flesh My Flesh off of her. There's not really a whole lot of chances left to get Resurrects. There is a chance for a Signet of Return, which is, I think, a serviceable hard res. Okay, I think I'm happy with where everyone else is at then at this point. So let's go ahead and swap back to main scene here. Do I want Charge as my elite here? I want to move this microphone over a little bit. I feel like I've been liking Charge just fine. There are a bunch of areas I want to be getting to. Do I want to just... See, I don't have any alternate armor sets at the moment. I'm trying to decide if I want to try to get some of the additional armor that I want. I want Elite Canthan legs. I want Lux and Top. Non-Elite. I forget what I wanted for hands and gloves for that armor set, though. I think I'm just going to get this set infused and not worry about that too much otherwise. Hope everyone's doing well today, by the way. And having a good day. I myself thought I was running late for the stream, and it turns out I was on time. So that was a nice thing to discover. I feel like Balanced Stance is going to be quite useful. See, exhibit that one. And there we go. Managed to avoid getting caught up in that fight. There's Marcus just up there. If we went quickly enough, we'd be able to hit him. But, you know. These guys right up here make a very compelling argument for Balanced Stance. Everything around here does. My goodness. This whole area wants you to have good balance. Wish there were more ways of refreshing my stances. I don't have any at the moment. Dwarven Stability could theoretically lengthen it, although if you're drunk when you activate Dwarven Stability, Balance Stance is redundant. Yeah, whenever you see those 25 damage next to the monster attack icon, that's me getting hit by Giant Stomp. I hate Icy Ground. Hashtag Marhan's Grotto sucks. Hashtag painful. Some good old slurpy ASMR there or something. I don't know, is that ASMR worthy? Turns out these guys are a lot weaker when they can't knock you down. Well, my general plan for today is beat Prophecies and then do a bunch of additional stuff. Part of the reason why I want Balance Stance here is also because these guys are quite capable of knocking you down when they land critical hits on you, because that's one of their properties that they needed. Yes, like 9. That was a good interrupt. I don't think I've ever used Balance Stance so much on a character that isn't a runner before, ever. I have used it extensively on characters that are running, but particularly before I Am Unstoppable came on the scene. Maybe I should have brought a Signet of Capture for Cleave again. I don't know. Whatever. Well, monks seem to be working fine so far, so that's good. I'll let them fight. We're gonna go the side path. The one that I usually take. Need these fiery daggers to keep warm in all this snow, right? Well, the screen felt a giant stomp, even if I wasn't in range to receive it. Yeah, because if you come this way, you can take out this engineer. It looks suspiciously like just a standard white metal knight, but it's not. He's an engineer. It's very important. He went to school for that, I assume. Maybe the Grand Academy, where the Chosen are theoretically going, but don't actually. Or whatever they actually call the institution. Give me your smiting rod. Okay, everybody. We can run on ice. We just have to work up to it. We got Lokar Ice Mender. The bonus is, of course, through there. I'm ignoring it for now. So if I had brought a Signet of Capture to try to get Cleave, it'd have to be off of I don't think Slow Copper Bark is going to be any more Cleave having than that Monk Boss. But I'm curious to see what it is. No. It's a dwarf with a hammer? He's a dwarf with a hammer? Oh, this is a dwarf in Battle Stance. Well, that's not useful skill for me. That's a strength skill. friggin' guy keeps chasing us around. Life Attunement's one of those skills I basically never use. It's an interesting one. It decreases damage in favor of being able to be healed, but it's a maintained enchantment. So it's really awkward to make use of. I can't think of an instance where I want to use it, because the thing is like, there's not really a time where I want that ally to be, that specific ally to, in some sort of like long-term way, be getting deal less damage so they can be healed better. Or if Faith captures the idea in a way that's a little bit more useful, I think. Reinforced buckler. I wasn't even using a reinforced buckler, but sure, I'll take it. There's Ryder, who did show up earlier. I do like that there are recurring characters, like the Dwarven Scout who's always getting captured. Kind of a fun recurring character, Rornak. Battle Rage is a run speed buff. Ooh, that's a skill point for me. Yep, I gained a skill point. That's good. This character's still young enough that she kind of needs her skill points. I've been really enjoying Charge. It's actually quite useful to be able to speed up your party's movement in mid-combat like that, especially, as it turns out. It helps the casters escape. Which has been notably useful. I think just the stalwarts. It's Devastating Hammer. I think I might... No, I don't have that one yet. Hard for me to remember which characters have what skills sometimes. These Blessed Griffins are really annoying if your team is heavy on casters because of Spellbreaker. They're not particularly dangerous. They're kind of weak smiters. Not that there's... Especially in other kinds. Which is more an indictment on smiting prayers than anything. Repeat chest. I really like the idea of chests as they are in this game. You know, the random spawn, sometimes with like random contents. and the keys and stuff. I think that's a really neat system. My main problem with it is it feels like it's really, really hard to actually get anything worthwhile out of a chest, to the point where the whole system just doesn't feel worth it to me because of that. Like most of the time, I just don't bother with chests. It will if I have lockpicks, because lockpicks can open multiples, but... I don't need bonus crit chance against running enemies because usually I'm hitting them in the back for an auto crit. For those who don't know, if you hit something that's moving in the back, you automatically will critically hit them. Specifically the back. If you're wondering, these guys have Signet of Judgment, which is a knockdown. That's why I'm using Balanced Stance. As I enter the cave here, or see them show up. As you can see. From the moment I had to have it down there. Ooh, excuse me. I slept better last night than I did last night, for anybody who's curious, but I still would have liked more sleep. This way. Bolt Dusk Strider. Dusk Strider, excuse me. Duskst Rider. It's like you're reading a Twitch name. Where are the words? Or an ancient text before they invented punctuation marks and spaces and stuff. Isn't that a fun thing to think about? For as much as we might complain about grammatical marks, they're very useful. Hey, Hawk. Good to see you. It is morning still here. It is... Actually, I don't know if you can see the little clock thing, but it's 11:24 a.m. according to Guild Wars. My clock over there on the shelf agrees. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well today. Indeed. I mean, it's probably afternoon for you, though. It's like, what, 2:30? I want to guess. Makes sense. I certainly appreciate it. There we go. Okay, Eidolon. Man, I still kind of miss the old version of Mistform. 310 gold coins. That is a lot. That is a lot. I wonder what the biggest single, like, bag of gold coins a monster has dropped in this game is. Wonder what's mathematically possible. I don't know, but... Yeah, that was definitely one of the biggest I've ever seen, which is why I took a screenshot of it. I mean, you get more money from drops usually because it all goes to your individual character rather than gold coin pouches that are divided amongst the entire party. You think we'll be able to have most of the band together on this coming Sunday? I should be available for stuff. There we go. All infused up, ready to fight some Ursat. Gotcha. Yeah, your home improvement, renovation, yard work projects? Wasn't entirely following it, but sounded like it could be a combination of those things. Always stuff to do on home. My dad is regularly cleaning the roof or working on the deck or mowing the lawn. Ooh, that'll be cool. Any particular veggies that you're planning on growing? I wonder how easy it is to grow broccoli. Broccoli's my favorite vegetable. I have a little pot of grass that's over on my windowsill right now that I've been growing. That's made me happy. That's about the most I've gotten into gardening personally. Cauliflower. Radishes. Spinach. I like spinach as well. There's a lot of good veggies out there. I think I like vegetables a little bit more than I typically eat them. Chamomile, lemongrass, and a few other herbs for making my own herbal tea. That makes sense. Yeah, come up with your own custom tea blend. How much do you actually need, like... I don't know. Is it herb-infused water if you don't actually have tea leaves involved in it? Oh, that sucks. I've heard some stuff like zucchinis or something are... Oh, you know what? I could go do the bonus now if I wanted to. Yeah, you know what? Let's go backwards and see if I can go do the bonus. I don't know. I'm just feeling it. I've heard of... referred to as tisanes instead of herbal tea. This is not actually tea. Yeah, that's kind of what I would have thought then. Or something, that it would be something different. But I've heard of like zucchinis or something where people are like, oh no, I started growing zucchinis and now I have infinite poundages of zucchini. Sort of thing. Probably just going to be waiting to soldier strike until whirling defense goes down. Yeah, get out of here with your oath shot and your Mersat teleporters that we can't use. Huh. I wonder if it'll be a little bit more friendly this year. It might. I know some plants will take some time. Quality green tea and use the herbs to flavor it slightly. Gotcha. That makes sense. I know some plants do have like a warm-up period where you have to kind of get them going before, or where it takes a little bit for them to establish themselves before they'll start producing. Fruit? Is zucchini a fruit technically? That's a question I've asked myself before. Mint lemongrass and dehydrated blackberries. Ooh. I mean, I'm not personally much of a tea drinker. I like the idea of tea. But I'd be interested in a theoretical world where you were teaching me. You're like, here, come have tea. Let me show you what tea is like. Yeah, that's exactly why I was wondering that. Because it's usually like a fruit that I think of, like figs, for example, of having a warm-up period. Ah, yes, nothing like using balance stance into wild blow. The wild blow is coming. Why did I use balance stance then? I don't know. It's not like I'm worried about this guy knocking me down either. I guess he does technically have a knockdown. But I imagine Ryder's not randomly dead. Oh, we'll find out. Usually I only do the bonus going the other way. I should absolutely make sure to swap on Wild Blow from now on, rather than Soldier's Strike. Then there's the line between tea and soup. So like if you put tea leaves in a soup, would it become a tea? Asking the real hard questions here. Ooh, it'd be tea soup. That's true. It's like pea soup, except instead of peas, it's tea. Let's get this more elementalist out of here. That was a mind freeze. This is technically a tea suspension. Aha. See, I feel like I'm going to want to continue having balanced stance on my bar, though, so I'm probably going to stay in tactics. Hey, Kratos. I wonder, when did God of War come out? I wonder if they would have called this guy something different if, like, Kratos the Angry instead of Kratos the Foul. For those who haven't looked into it, Kratos is a minor mythological figure in one of the mythologies. I forget, probably Greek. So like the name's not one that God of War invented. It actually came from somewhere. Matcha's the tomato soup of the tea world. Tomato soup. Hey, Ryder.
May the gods protect you.
Tell me all about this Mersat Inquisitor. Who I want to go make sure I capture and execute. There we are. You specifically. Need to kill quickly-ish. There we go. Got the bonus. Ah, Team Marinade. Huh, I wonder how that would turn out. Okay, now it's time to go back up and kill Marcus. Normally I would do the bonus. As you can see, it's quite a long trek back to the bonus, past the area where you get infused when the end of the mission is over here. But it very much so is on the way if you take the other route that you kind of want to be infused for. Yeah. I mean, it sounds like a better experiment. I had than one that a college roommate conducted, which was making ramen with Dr. Pepper. That didn't turn out well. I feel like T would be more likely to be a successful. That was the impression that I got. Yeah. Oh, college. You were a time. When I got into Magic the Gathering and learned a lot about game design from it. I forget if the Inquisitor has to get all the way back here for you to be able to fail the bonus. There's something that can make you fail the bonus. I don't know why Marcus hasn't fled through that portal, why he's holed up in this fortress area here. But it's like, we see, this is one of the things that gets me about the Guild Wars lore, right? Is we see Mersat teleporter technology, we see human teleporter technology, like teleportation portal type technology in the Ruins of Sirmia mission. So like we've seen these sorts of teleporter technologies, and then it's presented as this amazing magical thing that Asura Gates exist. And it's like, wait, time out. These are not the first time we've seen teleporting portals. It's actually like the third time we've seen them. At least. At least the third, if not more, you know? So it's just one of those things where it's always kind of struck me as a little bit weird that they treat it as this amazing, ingenious invention when it's like, this is something that's been around. Like, other species have made these. There's the teleporters in the Crystal Desert there. That's another set of teleporters. So it's like, what makes Asuran Gates so special relative to some of these other ones? I haven't a clue. But it is something that kind of bothers me about the lore. Oh, boy. Not looking forward to this one. Okay. I do want to make sure I am swapping in Wild Blow here. Maybe. Hey, Mr. Jack. Possibly, but like theoretically, the Mersat, bare minimum, the Mersat gates theoretically are able to take them all the way to the Fire Island chains, and then over to like Iron Mines of Moladune area that we just saw over here, or in the backside of Thunderhead Keep. There's another Mersat teleporter. The human teleporter takes us from Ruins of Sirmia, which I want to say is up in here, all the way over to Nalani Academy over here. So that's also pretty far distance. I don't know if there's like some incredible further distance that a certain gates can go. All I'm saying is that these other teleporters aren't like that short in their range. It feels to me like Arena just wasn't thinking about the other teleporters because they hadn't encountered them in a while in the lore. Like, when's the last time we encountered those ones? Was in Prophecies. And the other, I guess Nightfall has the teleporter from the Arid Sea to Crystal Overlook as well, technically. A lot of wands contain iron, by the way. So, potentially a little known fact. Where is... There's the Shinlight chest. So, I don't know. It just seems kind of weird to me is my main point. Do I want charge here? I do want a replacement salvage and ID kits. I think I'm mostly okay with what my heroes are doing, but let's see. I don't know if a Signet of Capture is worth it. I do want to pick up Devastating Hammer, but I can do that in Ring of Fire, guaranteed. Let's see. I don't need either Prodigy, Shield of Deflection, or Migraine in that one. So yeah, I can bring a Signet of Capture there for that. Leave is really easy to obtain elsewhere. I definitely do not need a Signet of Capture then. I'm trying to decide if I want to keep charge. I like having Fear Me available as an option. I guess I'll keep charge. Yeah, I don't see a reason not to. Okay, I'll just keep this bar and just... Oh yeah, this Seeker Vest. I forgot about it. Alright, I guess let's go inside the mission then. Make sure I don't do dumb stuff that makes me have to repeat it. This mission is really, really, really boring in the latter half. The infinite expanse of infinite waiting. Like, I'd be happy to kind of drop charge if I had some other options going on for some skills there. But... yeah. I think ultimately it made sense for them to get away from the begin mission buttons, just that way they could... I got something going on. Yeah. It was useful in the previous mission as well, but not in the latter portion. It just paid off right there again, too. But yeah, like, I understand them getting away from the begin mission button. I think it made a lot of sense. It let them deal with like people being able to skip missions, and I can understand wanting to do that. I think it's a reasonable way of trying to address that. But yeah, it is nice to have it on the UI. The thing is, if you have been spending a lot of time in one or the other, and then you forget how the other one does things, it can be really confusing. But yeah, I knew there's a lot of knockdown in this mission, so balance stance is really, really useful. Or I am unstoppable, if you have access to that. I'd prefer to be using I am unstoppable here. It'll allow me to be a little bit better with my attributes, and I'd probably pick a different elite. But so I probably wouldn't be using tactics if I had. I am unstoppable, but this character hasn't been up to Eye of the North yet. It does. It increases crit chance by 23% at my tactics level against stationary targets. That is a newer functionality in as far as anything is new in this game. Well, there are some stuff that is quite new, but that's a very limited number of things. But yeah, as far as I don't remember when they changed it, but it's a change that they made at some point. But a welcome one, in my opinion. Yeah, exactly. Oh. That's very useful for assassins and dervishes as a result. I mean, obviously it's useful for warriors too, but it's useful for more than pressuring their backline. I might wait a moment to let my energy regenerate, and more importantly, balance stance to recharge. These guys are super annoying. As far as I'm aware. I don't know if there's a cap, though, on increased crit chances. Hey, Clean Star. Good to see you. You can look up the wiki article on crit stuff. It probably will be able to clarify. Maybe. I mean, it does say plus 23. What that means practically for... Let's see. What is the... Since it calculates based on what it currently is. Okay, now I'm confused. Yeah, just critical, sure. Critical hit. Yes. Let's see. Critical hit chance percent in percent with critical eye, Way of the Assassins, and Way of the Master. It's not simple addition. Critical chance multiplies between skills. Excuse me. However, there's no way to determine whether there is a maximum critical hit chance. The base rate remains unknown. Calculations above demonstrate that there is no special critical hit synergy between critical eye and the Way of the Master or Way of the Assassin. So it looks like there is like a combination, but it's a little bit. Okay, so Isaiah Cartwright's talk page has an Excel formula. Base critical hits. Yeah, it sounds like there's something kind of complicated going on with the way that they do it. One of the things that's really tricky is whether or not they're presenting their numbers correctly. So like plus 23% versus 23% increased is different. Or it should be different in meaning. So if something says it increases by 23%, that should be a 23. That should be a multiplier. So times 1.23. If something says it adds 23%, that should be additive, i.e. plus 0.23. And those are very different results. So like Pokemon, for example, uses just multiplication all the way through. So same type attack bonus is 50%. Weather is 50%, but those multiply together be 1.25, not 100. Or like a 2.25 multiplier, not a 2 times multiplier. So they're actually somewhat stronger as a result. Which is part of why Kyogre is so absolutely terrifying. It gets stab bonus on 150 base power water spout. So it's the same type attack bonus times the weather, the rain bonus of 1.5 as well, for a total of multiplier of 2.25. Hello, Expectation. Good to see you again. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. We're talking multipliers. It's very important for game math. But yeah, so it's like, when you're communicating something to the player, you might be communicating something accurately and they don't know it, or you might be communicating something inaccurately. It'll all be complicated, is what I'm saying. Are there... Okay. I only need to worry about knockdowns if there are enemies that can knock me down. Yeah, because you were doing the solo Iron Man stuff, right? Or am I misremembering? A bunch of new names yesterday, at the end of yesterday's stream, which was really cool. But okay. Yeah, that would be... Mm-hmm. Not Iron Mines and Moladune, though, eh? I mean, I feel like you probably cheese your way through, or like half cheese your way through a lot of stuff if you're doing it solo Iron Man, but I guess I don't know for sure. I've not really seen what those necessarily look like. I know Wooden Potatoes had a thing initially at some point with that, but it's been so long since I've watched his playthrough that I don't really remember a whole lot of details. Despite being a mod on his Discord, eh? Ah, sure. Yeah, Prophecy's only restriction is going to really hamper things. I don't know who I'm shouting Fear Me to, but... I should have interrupted that. Another giant stomp going off. That's fair. I mean, I haven't watched any from him in quite a while because he hasn't been putting out anything that I'm interested in, i.e. his Let's Play or something interesting on Guild Wars 1. Mm-hmm. It'll be interesting when this channel gets big enough that I need to start figuring out mods. Yeah, it has been. I've enjoyed it. I've been enjoying it. Oh, sure. So the challenge, it's a fairly minor challenge at this point. It starts off as being more of one. But yeah, it is nice to play with people. I'm using this program that I wrote in C#. You can use !tool if you want to get a link to it. But a skill booster league provides you packs. So you define sets in a thing over here. I would show you the UI, but I don't capture the additional windows that this thing spawns, so it unfortunately doesn't show up very well. But so for example, the factions general pack, the contents of a pack are 50 commons, 25 uncommons, and 10 rares. And then their set contains 203 commons, 289 uncommons, and 79 rare skills. The skills have been assigned to categories using a assign rarities thing over here. So it's constant across all things. Like if I made charge or rare, it's going to be rare regardless of the pack. I don't have shifting rarities as a thing that I did in it. But so you can edit the set, which like I said, brings up a UI for doing it, where you can like add skills in mass or toggle individual skills on and off or whatever. And then when I reach a world region, for example, I reach a new Prophecies region. Like there's different ways that you can run this however you want. You can make your packs however you want, or your sets however you want. And there's more details in the video. Here, let me just do this. There's more details in the video that's linked the video overview at the bottom there. There's more details about how the program works and what it can do and all that sort of stuff. But the basic idea then is that when I get a new hero, I get a booster pack for that region that the hero came from and the hero's type. So for example, when I get a Nightfall monk like Dunkora or Talcora, I will add a Nightfall monk pack, which has specific skills for Nightfall monks. So Nightfall and core monk skills. So like I'll get one of those. Or when I get to a new region in Nightfall, so I'd be doing that as Easton, Korna, Vabi, the Desolation, and the Realm of Torment. So when I get to one of those new regions, I will get a new pack. So like when I get to the Ring of Fire Island chain after this, I'll get a new pack of Prophecies general skills, which is just going to be a larger collection of Prophecy skills. So those packs will contain skills. The way that it works then is these are the skills that I can use in my party, and across my team, I can only have however many copies are in the number. So for example, across my entire team, I can only have one copy of Flail being used. As you go, the restrictions on this naturally will decrease over time because you have a bigger pool. The idea is it's similar to a booster league from Magic the Gathering. Other trading card games can probably do this too, where you get like an initial sealed pool of 6 booster packs that you make a deck from, and then each week of the league you get a new pack that you're adding, which increases your pool and allows you to kind of refine what you're doing a little bit more. It's based on that same sort of idea, which is why I call it a skill booster league. So there can be some notable things. Like I happen to get 3 copies of Energy Surge, so I could be running 3 E-Surge Mesmers if I wanted to an extent. But I only have 1 copy of Power Drain that I can use across my entire team. So sometimes this can be very restrictive, sometimes it isn't. It's just all very random in terms of what you have access to. For example, I don't have Signet of Rejuvenation, which is what I'd like to be using on Dunkoro over Signet of Devotion. But I have 6 copies of Signet of Devotion that I can run across my team, which is more than I'm ever going to want. Are the copy values randomized, or is it set based on a preset standard? So the number of copies that I get is just based on packs that I've opened. So if I open 1 pack, I'm only going to have 1 copy. You can't get duplicates within a single pack. Or within, like, if you add individual cards, which basically adds cards ignoring rarity within the set, so it just adds this many cards from that set, ignoring the rarity distribution, there will be no duplicates within that individual unit. So across all the packs that I've opened, I've only opened 1 copy of Gift of Health, but 1 pack will only have 1 copy. So early on, for example, you're not going to have very many copies of Resurrection Signet if you have Res Sig in it. Yeah, exactly. What defines rarity of a certain skill? You do. In the Settings tab, you can assign rarities with this button, or this button, one of these 2. And it brings up a UI that lets you just specify what rarity it is. And you can specify what the rarities are here. So if you want 5 or 6 rarities, you can do it too. But yeah, it's like opening a booster pack and getting a card you already have. Yeah. And more copies just mean you can run it across more team members, which is why my resurrection skills are as they are. I just haven't gotten very many resurrection skills. Do I have restoration? Actually, that would not be terrible to be running on Prius. I didn't. Are there any other questions about how this works? Actually, you know what? I'm happy to. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of other stuff too. There's codexes, so you can generate a codex and use that if you want to, which was just the idea of the codex arena. I'd like to theoretically, in some magical future, come up with a better algorithm for how I'm generating codices, but there are some settings you can play with. There's a couple of different algorithms for generating codexes. Skills also all have a rating, which determines the lower the rating, the more likely they are to show up. So the idea is you assign skills that you think are really strong a high rating, and they don't show up as often. And you can specify like what things can show up in the pool. And there's a couple of different algorithms there. There's a bunch of other challenges. There's template drafting, which is based off of Wooden Potatoes Monster Draft. I think this one's really fun. And you can specify, in the settings tab, you can specify what the current template draft deck is. There's also just template code parser, if you want to have it tell you what template codes are. And this one will give you the skill IDs, which I needed for debugging. For identifying, specifically, I needed this for identifying what the new elites, the Heroic Refrain and whatever had as IDs. So I could parse templates with them in it. And then codexes will generate an HTML summary, and challenges will also add into that. So, yep, so that's what's going on. I should have done that explanation while I was waiting around for stuff to show up for the ending of this mission. I did not think about it until now, but Hello, Mana Guy, and welcome. Sorry I bumped the microphone, trying to figure out where to get my hand into the frame. Okay, Dagnar Stonepate. Time for you to die, I guess. Maybe you shouldn't have taken over your cousin's stronghold. I like that he gets knocked down by Giant Stomp. It amuses me. Well, I'm sitting up a little bit more in my chair right now. I can go back like that. Can we make sure King Jalis doesn't degen to death? Please. I know, I did one of those gold coins. Not the sugar pick chest that I don't have a thing for. Everything's a mess. Where's this Nasher? Correction, where are these Nashers, apparently? Do I have all the elites assigned as rare in this particular run? No, I do not have all elites assigned as rare. Again, it's program wide, so regardless of what set. There are a bunch that are uncommon. For example, if I don't want my rare to be a skill like Amity, I will make it uncommon. I don't remember exactly what the rarities are. I could... Here. I'll look into it a little bit more once I've gotten the defense phase going. It is a good question, though. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to shoot the thing at those guys. Oh well. It just makes it even less exciting than it already isn't. Do you, strictly speaking, have to light the enchanted torches, or could you run out and kill the Jade that are going to kill the guys and get the bonus as well? How's that for a question? Ah, yes, the giant Stompapalooza. I have Wild Blow just for, like, Dryad's defenses and... Also, does anybody else think it's kind of amusing that the Driders of Dryder's defenses don't actually use Dryder's defenses? Are there any Driders that use it? Because there's a bunch that are Elementalists and there's a bunch that are... Or are they defenses from those Elementalist Driders? I don't know. Well, there's a bunch that are Necromancers and stuff. But I don't think there's any that are Rangers, are there? But if we go over to the Booster League, you can see that I use Standard Sort, which sorts it by attribute and profession and stuff. There's also sort by rarity, so all of the commons will be earlier on. You can see the rarity in the upper thing, so like Air Attunement's a common, and eventually you'll hit uncommons. So like I have Spike Trap as an uncommon, for example. Shield of Regeneration I have as uncommon. And then you start hitting rare with Barrage right here. So you can see there's a bunch that I have as uncommons. So I typically will have like less powerful elites as uncommons, and I'll even have some stuff that is more powerful but not an elite as rare. I don't know if that's the case with any of the skills I've gotten thus far. Doesn't look like it. Oh, yeah, Splinter Weapon I have as a rare, so I have 2 copies of that I've gotten. And Twisting Fangs I have as rare for some reason. Rodgord's Invocation I have as rare. Didn't realize I picked one of those up. This guy doesn't own it with his current bar, but... and then there's also rating sort, so you can see that I have, like, Cry of Frustration I have rated 5, for example. And those just tend to be more commonly used, more meta-type skills, or ones that I think are more powerful. There's a whole thing that I did where I rated all of the skills. You can change the ratings yourselves. The initial values are hard-coded, but there's a thing in settings where you can go and assign edit skill ratings. It will remember where you left off, by the way, so that's why there's a from the beginning. For anybody who's wondering about that. Okay, I don't know what I was being body blocked on there. But yeah, if you look, it's like, oh, this one I gave a 4 to, and then we get down to the things that I gave 3s to. And then 2s at some point. 2s to me are like very narrow skills where it's like, yeah, this has a niche use, but it's not like something that you want all the time. And then 1s will hit at some point. There's a lot of 2s. Yeah, so 1s we get down to like Lys's Balance, for example. Defile Flesh should probably be higher. I think I like it better than it is there. Ether Lord definitely deserves to be really low, though. I don't know. I probably should go through and update my ratings. Because some of them... Like, Frozen Soil deserves to be a 2, not a 1. It's extremely useful in some very niche circumstances. I don't like Divine Intervention, though. So, I don't know. You can set the rarities and the ratings to whatever you want them to be, though. I'm going back to standard sort now. But I've really enjoyed using the program. I like doing a booster league for my new characters as well. Just lets things be a little bit more interesting for a playthrough rather than just using the... You could apply the booster league to your own character as well. I have not done that, but I think if I did one with a character that's not just starting from fresh, where I'm having to build up my skill pool, I would very much so consider doing a skill booster league where I'm including my skills in the pool rather than not, as I currently am. Again, this character is a relatively new character. I've played through factions with her, but that's it. Well, and this much of Prophecies. And I've dipped into Nightfall, obviously, to get some heroes. But that means my skill pool is automatically limited by what I've been able to capture or purchase based upon what campaigns I've been to and such. So I'm not including that for my character, but like I said, I absolutely can see doing that for like runs that are not from base, from a new character. It's something that I initially did too for the slow playthrough series, where I ran with a bunch of restrictions to try to make things feel a little bit more like a new account, where I wasn't accessing Shunlai. I wasn't doing like a full Iron Man, I don't think, but I wasn't accessing Shunlai, and I wouldn't buy skills aside from Signets of Capture from skill trainers. That made things kind of interesting. But I wanted some way of restricting what skills I had for my heroes. So I used the Skill Booster League for that. And I think it did a good job of, particularly for that playthrough of Nightfall, of making things a bit more restricted and feel a bit more like that newer player experience where you don't have access to every skill. Which my counts had all of the skills unlocked for such a long time that I'm just not used to what it's like not to have them all available. Eventually, dudes will attack me. This is one of those missions that you can make really hard on yourself if you choose to. But it's become very easy these days. Your driver's defenses was a little bit late to actually help you there. I'd prefer King Jealous to stay back there. Oh, Perfected Armor did spawn. I'd rather have access to my full skill bar, though. I think this is where GW really shines. It's a build system. This looks like a good way of exploring new builds and how they interact instead of just loading the OP meta builds. It absolutely is. And that's one of the things I like about it. One of the reasons why I initially wanted to make this program was to get me out of doing the the default stuff that I was just doing with every build and exploring stuff. Oh, this mission was absolutely brutal back in 05. I remember it. There's this friggin' word that for some reason has just completely escaped my brain for describing when something is like a barrier that people like have to cross that like really tests them and is a big like filter or differentiator between like those who can and those who can't. And I forget what that word is. It's like a singular word. And I remember using it all the time for one of my classes in college. But I've completely forgotten what it is. But it applies to this mission. Bottleneck, no. Bottleneck implies it slows things down, not that it filters things out. But yeah, I remember back in 05, this mission was ridiculously hard. It was also really hard to get a team if you weren't a monk. But like, it's the most infuriating thing of like this word, this lexical gap, where I knew this word and used it a lot at one point in time, and now I've just completely forgotten what it was. But this mission was absolutely that. Like, if your team was not ready, you weren't getting through it. Ooh, a minor rune. But a combination of players being better at the game and them nerfing this mission has made it a lot easier. I don't know what it is that they did to make this mission easier exactly. I don't know if they spread spawns out or just decreased numbers or slowed down the AI so the spawns just don't come in as effectively. But it was substantially harder back in the day. Unfortunately, now it's just really boring. Although it's still really, really hard if you're trying to do it solo, as I understand it. Oh, watched a Prophecies speedrun where they go off and camp the spawn point eventually. Which makes things mildly more interesting. White metal Justicar. Maybe make a new PvE character to relock all skills only on that character. Yeah, that would be nice. If you want something kind of interesting for a playthrough of Prophecies, I do recommend at least giving a try to only buying Signets of Capture. Yeah, that makes sense. How do you get through the door then? Do you have to go back and get him and then restick him at the gate? You have to run back to him to trigger the final cinematic. Yeah, the quest reward skills are skills that you've captured, exactly. I did that for the slow playthroughs for Prophecies, Factions, and Nightfall. Prophecies was way more interesting. Factions and Nightfall expect you to buy skills so much that it's not interesting for them. It just isn't as much. But for Prophecies, because there's enough skills that you get through skill quests, is like, oh, I have to rely on these skills up until Kryta, at which point I actually get access to like capturing skills off of enemies that but you want to make sure you're not getting skills that you get from skill quests. It did. Also, I played an Elementalist for it. And yeah, for sure. Like, you are... The attunements... When you get attunements, it's kind of rough. I was like, the game wants you to run fire magic because of the spells it gives you, but it doesn't give you fire attunement until fairly late, relatively speaking. I think it might be the Royal Papers. Somewhere, it is a quest reward, but I think you get like Earth attunement relatively early, and like some of the other attunements you get somewhat earlier. Actually, I could just look up this list of skills. List of skill quests. Let's see. Elementalist gets Earth attunement in the Geomancer's Test and post-steering Ascalon. So you get Earth attunement fairly early, but you don't get Stone Daggers early. It's like to use Eruption and ward against elements. So as you can tell, that's not particularly helpful. I actually spent a lot of time on air magic at some point on that character. And then just scanning through for the attunements here. You get water attunement in Kryta. So that's a nice pickup. You finally get Stone Daggers in the Maguma Jungle and air attunement in the Maguma Jungle. Wait, where the heck is King Jalis? No, he's just standing there, but he got involved, which I'm not excited about. And you get fire attunement from the Royal Papers. Yeah, so that's not... Technically, you don't get that until after the Maguma Jungle. For when you get fire attunement. So it takes a while to get all of the attunements. Yeah, you can get some, but like then you're wasting resources on capturing, on basically buying it when you will get it for free. But there are definitely some skills that are useful of like, oh, like chain lightning you can capture. Also, it takes a while to get to the point where you can capture Rydgor's invocation, by which I mean Hell's Precipice. Off of the boss there. I don't know why you're over here, Jowlis. But it means that getting Signet of Capture early is actually quite useful in getting it in Kryta. As opposed to, like, why are you introducing this but not elite skills? It was like, aha, here are some skills that I can get through this that I couldn't get otherwise. I did it that way in part because I didn't want to have to look up what skills skill trainers had normally, as opposed to their increased offerings, shall we say, from having everything unlocked. Otherwise, you could just get Meteor Shower as soon as you get out of Ascalon, as opposed to having to wait for like Captain Greywind to be able to buy it, which is what I remember being so excited for on my very first character, which was an Elementalist. I have bad news, Serenia. You can't wield a hammer and a shield at the same time in this game. There are times when home seems so far away, says Milani. I should think so. When you're in the southern Shiver Peaks, this is very different from your home of Istan or Korna, which is where she's from. Do you see what I see? It's Confessor Dorian. That means this slog is just about over. I could go out to meet them, but I kind of don't want to. What skills are going to be useful to actually capture once I get the Ring of Fire? Because I'm immediately thinking of Charge I already have. That's off of Balthazar's Curse, if I recall correctly. And Bull's Charge is a strength skill, which is not useful on this assassin. For obvious reasons. No, the Seekers got Dredger's defenses up. Do something about that. Hey, Confessor Dorian. Remember when I saved your butt from the undead? Yeah. Look at us now. I don't know why they have you speak to Jalis here, but it certainly is nice for allowing you to get some cartography. I, on the other hand, do not worry about getting cartography titles on this character, so we're just going to speak to King Jalis Ironhammer. There's my bonus. That's right. I got lucky off of a drop for Daedalon, and he's using the Wing Storm. He's actually set up.
How can I help?
The final blow. There's Don Lieb. So let's salvage a few things. That shield's probably not going to be what I want it to be, so I'm just going to ignore it. I feel like it's probably going to salvage into leather and not iron, so I'm just going to, or tanned hide rather. I'm going to just assume that and treat it as such. You know what? Yeah, I'll hang on to you. Armor +6 versus skeletons. $27 wood planks from that. Don't know what else I was expecting. I was hoping for iron. I think there's just the 2 elites here, right? For warrior. Obviously there's a lot more than that here, but... Perdition Rock. Let's see, there's Charge and Bull's Charge. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. There's nothing for me to actually capture here. Bull's Charge is a strength skill, and Charge I already have on my bar, as you can see. Useful skills for other professions. I'm just not using any of them, so... I guess I'll just keep this bar for now. Symbolic Strike would be useful to have, but that's an Eye of the North skill, I want to say. I could theoretically switch over to a different weapon. That uses adrenaline, but I don't have very many skills in those. Currently. You know what I do want to grab while I'm thinking about it? I'm just going to buy some signets of capture. Thank you. Let's see. I don't think... There's Mind Shock, which is nice to have. Oh, sorry. Poking the mic there. Balance Stance 4. But that's like it? Trying to think. Yeah, Meteor. Well, except these ones use Meteor Shower, not Meteor, right? Yeah, I don't think there's enough for me to feel like I need to bring that versus something else, like Distracting Blow. I think I'll go with Distracting Blow here. Yeah, Meteor's in the desert. Meteor Shower off these guys. I figured that's what you meant. There's a bunch of hexes here. Fortunately, I have a decent amount of hex removal. It's weird. Like, there's almost no reason for me to capture Backbreaker. I probably still will. Here's the Mind Shock. I can kind of counter their energy degen and such with my Zealous Daggers and Critical Strikes. This area will have, yeah, Earthwind over there, I believe, is the Elemental Attunement boss. If I remember correctly. Well, we're gonna go fight them because I'm greedy and want my money. I'd rather kill these regular drakes first. They're gonna be more fragile. Also not an easy task to capture obsidian flesh in this zone. Yeah. Oh, that reminds me. I need to go kill... I have the bounty, the Zaishin bounty for Harna Maxing Coldstone. That's worth doing in hard mode, though. I do have Gates of Kryta. Yeah, I could see wanting that for that, too. I mean, part of it is it's so random which one you get, and then actually killing the boss with obsidian flesh while on a mesmer means that you're going to have to be very careful to actually interrupt obsidian flesh, which is not going to go well. That checks out. Sparks of the Titans are some of the most brutally deadly enemies in the game. They're fully capable of just wiping your entire party. And are happy to do so. Okay, Captain Grumby. That dialogue's weird, where we're like, wow, where he's like, wow, you took out the entire council. I'll take you there. But I'm worried about the White Mantle. Didn't you just see what we did to their inner council? Wow, yeah, you did destroy them. Maybe it is safe to take you. Very strange. I don't know why he basically repeats himself there. It feels like they wrote two different dialogues, and instead of choosing one, they just used both. I don't know. Here's Nikikaj. I don't know who Jake King was, but got an NPC named after him. Do I want to go... I can just do that one, Evs. So let's not go talk to Yucky Cash. And, see about cleaning that up, though. Okay, I do kind of... Part of me wants to go get some of the additional pieces of armor that I want now. Let's at least go get the additional head pieces I'm going to want. I'm probably going to do the bonus on this one just because I think it's easier than taking the back route, which sucks. So I think I'm going to go ahead and go to Kaineng. And I like this particular... I like the Xingje mask, so I'm just going to pick up additional Xingje masks. It doesn't have weird side things. It's nice and clean. I just like how this particular mask looks, so... I'm just going to go pick myself up another couple of them. Probably make them all radiant as well. But if I'm going to be getting infusion, I might as well at least get some use out of it, you know? Okay, Xingje masks. I need... Oh, I do need Damask, though. I don't have any Damask lying on hand. I don't need much Damask. Let me see where I can make some of that. Five plant fibers, 5 piles of glittering dust. So if I'm going to need 3 Damask, I'm going to need 15 of each. No, that's steel ingots. And I'm going to need 600 gold. Yes. Okay, what artisans will make Damask? Kainu, okay. Kainu's just outside here. I think I remember somebody saying in a previous stream that this is the NPC you go to for materials most of the time, and that is true. I don't know why silk is so expensive to make. 250 gold, and like it's so easy to acquire. Vellum. The heck is vellum even used for? It's actually fairly cheap to make, relatively speaking. I don't know why steel is so friggin' expensive. Charcoal is 200 gold, and there's an additional 200 for the steel ingot. Steel is not, like, steel is cheaper on the rare trader than it is to craft by a huge, huge amount. It's ridiculous. Let's see, I have... Let's pull out these radiant insignias. Okay, well this is just good for salvaging at this point. Yeah, radiant insignia. It's cheaper to pull them out of armors. I don't think attunement's worth anything, is that correct? That is correct. So let's just pull the radiant out of this guy. I might as well grab another 600 gold. Vertical strikes, deadly arts, Shadow Arts. Thank you. I think I'm going to need most of this cloth as well. I think it was you, right? Yeah, Xingje. Xingje is a style that I like. And I currently have my Dagger Mastery. Yeah, okay. Let's go ahead and get Xingje Mask of Critical Strikes, Deadly Arts, and Shadow Arts. Excellent. Radiance Insignia. Let's make sure I'm getting these right. Critical Strikes on Critical. Critical, good. Shadow Arts on Shadow Arts, good. Deadly Arts on Deadly Arts, good. Stash those. Oh, I didn't need nearly as much cloth as I thought. I guess I'm not making a bunch of Xingje guises. And these all need to be pink, which is the color of my mask. There we go. There's some argument for making them different skins, just to make it easier to differentiate them, but meh. That is what I say to that. I do find it a little weird why they changed it from artisan to materials, by the way. I think that's... Artisan is distinctly clear from material traders in a way that I don't feel like... whatever, that's fine. In a way that I don't feel like materials is. So, like, if you see material trader and materials as a new player, it takes a while to figure out the difference. Like, it took me quite a while, actually, as somebody who knows what's going on, to realize that materials is what they called artisans in factions, and I don't know why they did that. I'm not going to go... I'm just going to go through Embark Beach. That's Canthan Travel. What's today's bounty? I think I'm all up on missions. Fronris Iron Toe. Okay, yeah, I'll be doing that one, so I might as well. That's just free when I do things later. I don't know what today's mission is, but I don't care that much. Okay, let's go and fight ourselves against some Mersat and stuff and things. Okay, so the thing that I know is I do want to probably bring 2 Signets of Capture here. I think I'm going to just go and drop Exhausting Assault. I want to pick up Devastating Hammer and Backbreaker will probably spawn here as well. Again, Backbreaker is not particularly useful because it's basically just bad Devastating Hammer. But I kind of want it anyway just for completionist's sake. You have to have strength to make it meaningful. Otherwise, Devastating Hammer and Mage Hunters are just better. But like I said, I still kind of want to capture it for completionist's sake. So, you know. Make bad decisions. Live with them for completion's sake. I won't mean I'm going to grab Strength Elites I can't use, but there's a portal graphic here. Did you all see that? There's a swirly portal there. Huh. Doesn't actually do anything, but... Let's see, I don't think there will be any skills I'm going to want to capture in the next mission, though. I'm missing Fear Me. And the bonus energy it helps me get by just increasing my critical hits. There we go. I still have Fear Me, I guess. I'm missing it because it wasn't up for some reason. There we go. Doesn't help that I'm getting E-surged. Yes, yes. Use the resistance that makes you more vulnerable to my casters. And frankly, everybody on my team but me likes that resistance. I do want Icy Daggers. I want Law and Order on this character. From the Warren Kryta. I don't know if there's a good way of farming them. There we go. The rest of my team seems determined to kill all these Jade for some reason. There we go. Everybody's a little bit out of energy. I needed to call targets there a little bit better. They won't necessarily focus fire if you don't call targets. Hopefully Mr. Mallet is around. Otherwise, I brought an extra signal of capture for no good reason. If I don't get it here, I might just ignore it. But whittle in the displeased. That's not the one I need right away. Okay, Frick Mallet is there, so I will be able to get my somewhat pointless backbreaker. They nerfed backbreaker because assassins were using it for the 4-second knockdown with no investment in hammer mastery. So they made it require 8 strength for some reason. It's because ArenaNet doesn't like some cross-profession stuff, which annoys me personally. I think if you're having to invest your secondary profession and your elite in order to be able to get that, you should. But especially in PvE. But I have a lot of things I disagree with ArenaNet about, so whatever. When it comes to skill decisions and things. I'm glad these Ettins ignore the Ancient Seer. Oh, we have Pain Brain over here too. Pain Brain is, of course, the Spike Trap user. I'll take care of it. I personally think the bonus route is a little bit easier than the back route. Full of friggin' spiders. It's gotten a little bit more even. And Meteor Shower Imps and stuff, too. It's gotten a bit more even since the... I'm expecting to step on a Spike Trap in a moment here. Since they changed the functionality of incendiary arrows from an interrupt that set you on fire to... okay, where did this guy go? To kind of a barrage-like skill. When it was your arrows interrupt foes and set them on fire for like the next 8 seconds, that area was absolutely deadly. Because you just walk in, your entire team would get pelted by arrows, be perpetually set on fire, and none of your healers could get his skill off because of getting interrupted endlessly. I have no idea where this guy got to. He patrols around up right over here. Frick Mallet got over here. Okay, whatever. Instead of looking for you on the back road, I need to look for you on the road I'm trying to go. Raven Staffs. I associate Raven Staves with late game prophecies. Yeah, so you can see Backbreaker right here. It does do some plus damage, which is a unique thing for those elites, but it's a lot of adrenaline in order to get it. So I guess it's not strictly worse, but it's definitely worse than Devastating Hammer and Mage Hunter Smash without. So the strength necessary to get the additional knockdown duration. Raven Staff is always dropped in. You can craft it, I believe, in Eye of the North. Like, you can make Raven Staves off of the dwarf guy. But as far as skins, it was a skin that you got a lot in later game prophecies. I remember you like salvaging them down for lots and lots of wood back in the day. So I could see where you would think that, is what I'm saying. Come on, Odalin. Go down, please. Thank you. I remember running past this to trigger the cutscene in the area up ahead to warp my party past, just because all I was doing when I came here was checking for the Breezekeeper boss spawn. So I got Pit Spit Spew, which I believe is the Elementalist. Pit Spite Spew? I think. Nope, it is in fact a Mesmer. I was wrong. I think Grun Gale Surge is the monk. Oh, I could be wrong on that too. But yeah, there's that's the Migraine boss. I think Migraine's easier to capture if you're wanting Migraine. Is easier to capture in Eye of the North. There's a frog boss in. Yeah, I mean I literally just got a Raven Staff. So there's a lot of like rarer skins that were made available to craft off of the dwarf crafter that were like thought of as classic skins in Eye of the North. So if you go to the what's it called? Central Transfer Chamber. The crafter there will craft like dwarven axes and the longsword, you know, the really longsword skin, and I think dwarven hammers and raven staffs. And those are all skins that you could get in prophecies. A couple of them are somewhat rare though. Raven staffs are all over, but getting a good one is another matter entirely. So it's kind of a thing that they added to provide some like special stuff that way. I want to pull these guys up here. Excellent. Now comes the part where we bum rush some bows. I'm gonna wait for my energy to get back, actually. Then I'm probably gonna switch to my Shido's daggers now that I think about it. I'd like the additional lifesteal from them. I would like a Furious Stagger Tang for this character, but... The problem with that is they're very rare. I've seen, like, very few Furious Stagger Tangs. Just letting energy recover so we can have a better fight against the next Aether Seal. Aether Seals are, like, they're the things that make you want to bring a bunch of, like, Warriors, Nervers, and Paragons. Adrenaline users. Okay, we're all up. I'm going to get my chalked. We're not. Good job, my backline. Okay, cool. Aether Seal's busted. Take out these ones. Oh, this is in range of a tower, isn't it? Yeah, I'm losing energy like crazy. Better off with Shido's blades now. Once we pop this, we need to step back a bit. Anybody who wants to follow us, that's cool. I'm happy to give them a fight. Okay. Well, that problem solved itself. Alright, so the next challenge here is we actually need to get to the other side of that Aether Seal. So I'm going to move the flag over to there. But the Aether Seal is actually positioned over here. So if you're trying to break it... Yeah, this is where we're relying on signets to keep us alive at this point. There we go. We popped that seal, right? Yeah, okay, we did. Monks are just out of energy. Let's go over here. No, this is not going well. Crap. I think we're dead. All of my people with a res are dead. So I have to somehow complete this with the few characters I have remaining. It's not impossible, but that's not great. Yeah, the early boss on the... I certainly would be interested in it, Mr. Jack. I certainly am interested in it. Like, I have all of my healers alive, but none of them has resurrection skills, so I'm basically our only source of damage right now, which is not good. I think this is still completable. I'm actually going to break that physical resistance. I guess technically we have some damage on Prius as well. Well, the good news is I am going to be very hard to kill. Bad news is I'm absorbing every single E-Surge this thing can dish out. is very annoying. Did that help? I don't know. But I have friggin' backbreakers lying around, so I might as well use them. There we go. Okay. So we should be able to kill that ether seal. Everybody, I'm gonna wait for Mercenary Hero 2's Prius's energy to recover. Then I'm going to, okay, you know what, it's recovered enough. I'm gonna slap that on and flag them right on the other side of that. Okay. The other side of the ship. To the other side of the ship. Let's pull out of there. We've got additional dudes on us. Okay, that's a Spirit of Pain. The Necromancer. Okay, how do I want to do this? Maybe I want to push through and try to kill some of the dudes on the other side. Clear out that area some. I'm gonna need to take this slow now, though. I don't know. Do I need... I need like a 5th weapon slot right now for the hammer. Well, maybe I'll just ignore Zealous weapons for the moment and just slap on this hammer. This bow can deal reasonable damage, so... That's just so many guys. Okay, we've got several bows on us. Pull back. If I can pull some of these guys out here... This fell apart because of my limited resurrects. I would totally have one on Prius otherwise. This friggin' tower is getting my energy too. Not great. Fortunately, these guys don't really heal. But I can't pop Whirling Defense without energy. That's annoying. I can just drop occasional knockdowns. I wish this backbreaker lasted longer. That'd be very nice. Okay, let's see if I can encourage these guys out of... Okay, well that's all the further they're gonna come. I think that's enough for me to actually be able to use some of my dagger skills, which is what matters here. It suddenly became very interesting, is what I'm saying. Trying to drag this Mesmer a little bit further forward so it can... There we go. One of the things that's really tricky here is okay, let's just try to go over to there. I need to take some risks. Strictly speaking, no. I need to kill that seal, and then I can kind of get through to the end. But I'd kind of like to get the bonus still, because I'm greedy, I guess. Okay, we are pulling more guys than I would like, but... My Death Blossom got interrupted by Thunderclap of all things. Okay, we're failing here. Yeah, game over. Okay. Well, I tried. Okay, a couple things. I can drop this. Do I want... I mean, I know what I want. Do I really need charge? I probably don't need charge. I can probably put something more useful in that spot. Oh, yeah, sure. The, here's Tank. Thank you very, very much. I really appreciate that. I'm going to put that on Thunderfist's Brass Knuckles once I get to Eye of the North. But that's going to be, a very nice option to have. So I really appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, let's swap my Zealous Daggers back on. I still want to be able to capture Devastating Hammer. There's a ton of places I could do it, so it's not strictly speaking necessary. But you know what I might actually do here is I think I might head up to where is... There it is. I like Exhausting Assault. But yeah, thank you, Mr. Jack. I think I'm going to head up to... it's going to be a bit of a walk, but up to Spearhead Peak. And let's see. Iron Mines of Moladune. Is there going to be... There's probably some options for something I might want to capture on the way. But I want to go up and get Skullcrack, because I think having Skullcrack as an option against the Ether Seals will actually be very, very useful. Yeah, I mean, I do have Zealous Daggers that I have, but yeah, the thing is, it's like continuously draining energy as well, so. But yeah, as Critical Eye might help. Skullcrack is an adrenaline-based interrupt, though, so that's part of why I'm interested in it. So I think I'm going to give that a try and going and capturing that. So I would like to get the bonus there. It'll be a little bit of a walk to get to where Skullcrack is, though. Need to go through Copperhammer Mines, or over to it. Let's see. these are... Yeah, okay. That's what I was thinking. Just trying to remember how to arrange my armor for future plans. It actually has a pretty big area of effect. Yeah, nearby. I can definitely see Critical Eye being useful there, though. Also, if I just drop tactics entirely, that would also help, because then I could get up to 13 critical strikes, and 13 critical strikes would allow me to get 3 energy per critical hit. So that would also further help me kind of push through. There is a useful ranger boss out here with Ferocious Strike, now that I think about it. The main thing I'd be looking to capture with this is Cleave. Life Sheath is being really, really nice as a way of dealing with conditions. Oh, that was just a bunch of fumbling by me. Didn't realize I hadn't hit it with Jagged Strike, so I used a bunch of the other skills and completely whiffed, as they will do. At least I'm getting feathers. At least I'm getting feathers. I don't see any names over there. I was just scanning to see if I could see any bosses over in that group of enemies. I'm still not seeing any, so I'm just going to go with no. I think there is... Oh, well, there's the Defy Pain boss. I don't think Defy Pain's any good at 0 attributes, though. So I'm not going to be capturing it in conclusion. I'll double check though. Defy Pain. At 0, it would give me 90 maximum health and 1 damage reduction and 20 armor. Is it worth it for a skill that would give me plus 20 armor and 90 more HP? I don't think so. But you know what? That's just intriguing enough that, you know what? It's here. I might as well. Am I likely to ever use this on this character? Nope. Okay, aside from right now, obviously, because it's on my bar. But it does technically give me, like, some additional tankiness, and plus 20 armor is not nothing. Minus 1 damage reduction is not nothing either. Like, it doesn't do nothing. I'll probably run across a cleave boss now, too. Just to taunt me. It's very easy to charge up with daggers. Let me give you that one. Or let me tell you that one. Whatever. Words, things, they mean stuff. fighting this particular guy. It's usually a better idea to take down the weaker ones rather than the bosses. Hello, Bargwool. Welcome. Sometimes I try to. Past these dwarven houses with their very specific architectural stylings. I think Linka Golden Steel would have been the cleave boss if I still had a Signet of Capture available, but, you know, I opted to capture Defy Pain. Pretty well. Thunderhead Keep was relatively smooth. Ring of Fire just kicked my butt because I had every character on my team with a res killed in an encounter, and that sucked. So I'm going after Skullcrack and trying to remember how to get to Copperhammer Mines. I think I actually want this northern path. And I currently have a Defy Pain Assassin. Plus 90 HP and plus 20 armor. We aggroed them, didn't we? We did. Yep, I could have captured Cleave. Right here. Well, too bad. We're gonna Defy Pain instead. Probably make my way up to the Granite Citadel too while I'm at it. Or maybe... Nah. Fence footprint. It's true. I just wouldn't usually think of a strength skill as being the way to get it. Muddy terrain. Boy, I'm not used to this microphone position, so I keep bumping the arm when I do certain motions. I'm used to the arm not being quite as in way of my own arm. I guess that's really what it comes down to. What do we got going on back here? Okay, just Azure Shadows. Good place to get Offering of Blood, which is really important skill for Monk back in the day. You heard that right. Monk. There's a lot of Azure Shadows and stuff over here. I'm really glad for Life Sheath's ability to remove 2 conditions because it is helping so much against these barbed traps. Also, the fact that I put Mending Touch on Milani is helping with them as well. Sure. Wait, which way do I want to go? Do I want to go... Okay, I want to go this way because the other way leads up to where you fight Vanya, and that's away from Copper Hammer Mines. That's my impeccable logic for navigating this area. Ooh. Good interrupt on Mark of Protection there. Yeah, there's a sign for Copper Hammer Mines. As they'd say in Groundhog Day, ding! I think that's what it said anyway. Maybe it's Bing? I don't remember. Ned Ryerson is who I'm referring to. I don't really need this here. I'm just going to bring 2 Sickness of Capture in case I run against 2 skills I want. Hammer's fun. It can be a little frustrating in places because there are areas with a bunch of enemies that can't be knocked down. But there's not knockdown based hammer builds you can do. I've certainly enjoyed hammer. Means you don't have to worry about shields as much as well. This hammer doesn't use shields on account of being two-handed. Oh yeah, cladding. Cavan, you're the merchant. Yeah, because you can go weakness instead. For example. Works quite well. Okay, so it's possible I'll find up to 3 bosses, I think, that I might be interested in out here. I'm not quite sure. But I know that there's going to be at least one that I want. With Skullcrack. I might find Victory is Mine as well, which could be useful. As a Grawl boss. I'm not 100% sure if that one spawns here or not. I'm also not 100% sure if I can find a Cleave boss here or not. But I know where I can find Vim later in Whitman's Follies. It's not a huge deal either way. Anybody thinks Ice Imps are doing something similar to Serenia, there's a reason for that. Do with a little bit less Mind Freeze here. Aha! Interrupted. I'm quite fond of Warrior. I'm rather partial to them. I have quite a few. I have a lot of characters though. Ice Imps are so deadly. What profession is my favorite? I don't necessarily have a favorite. I'm somebody who enjoys variety a lot, so that's part of why I have so many characters, is because each one has a sort of a different conceit of what it does, to an extent. And so I enjoy switching around and doing different things and having different play styles. As one of the reasons why I can play this game as much as I do, is because it lets me do that. So yeah. There are definitely ones that I gravitate towards a bit more. The flexibility of Dervish and Assassin is really interesting to me. As an example. Just because they are relatively armored and have decent energy and some interesting flexibility that they can do. Sort of like my main character as much as I have one. Certainly the character with the most experience points, and the one that I'm kind of working on God Walking Amongst Mere Mortals for is a Dervish. But I have many other characters as well. Paragon's probably my least favorite profession. There's still some really cool and fun stuff with it, though, so it's not... like... I like all of the professions to various degrees. There's not one that I dislike. There's ones that I like less, and Paragon is probably towards the bottom of the list in that regard. And there's things that I like about each profession. There's things I dislike. I dislike, for example, how much elementalists rely on enchantments to manage their energy, because I think it makes things very difficult for them in areas with a lot of enchantment hate. Especially Chillblains and Trip Enchantment, which makes it hard to protect with cover enchantments. But Kaya Whoop Up. Okay, that's going to be Unyielding Aura. Which I am not capturing on this character. You could run Unyielding Aura on an Assassin as a res, if you wanted to, for some reason. Made it through that Ice Imp. And of course, Muddy Terrain. Oh, it's a monk boss. Normally I don't prioritize bosses, but this one seems to have decent enough healing. And it's likely that its healing is stronger for other targets, not itself. Because it died in Pine Soul Rezzed. Because Unyielding Aura, or because a lot of the healing prayers, the stronger healing prayers are target other ally, they can't target yourself, so. Wow, we had a death since that boss went down. Acolyte Sasuke's res signet is burnt. Okay. Dakota Pip. I believe that's the ranger. Yap Yal is the one I want for the warrior. Again, I don't know if it spawns here or not. I don't know if all of them do. All of the Grawl bosses. Dim Dim is the elementalist. Whoop Whoop is the monk. Yap Yal is the warrior. And the ranger, yeah, is Pip Pip. I don't know why I have that memorized. Here we are. I guess we can go... that way. Actually, I think I want to go this side of this snow bluff. I'm not sure how much it matters. I haven't spent a whole lot of time on this particular map. I remember where the ice thing bosses that I want are. Yeah, Rune Ether Crash and Hail Black Ice right over there. That's who I want. What I'm here for. Rune Ether Crash is, of course, Ether Signet. Hail Black Ice has Skullcrack, which is the elite that I'm here for. If I aggro them, they will come to me. And Milani will go to them, so I guess we're all forced into this fight regardless. I am getting a lot of health per second right now. Which is nice. There we go. Skullcrack. Skullcrack, I think, is at its best on Assassin or Dervish, not on Warrior. Or with daggers and scythes, more accurately. You can build up adrenaline faster on those. And it's no attribute, which is really nice. Boom. Get skull cracked. I mean, it didn't matter. It wasn't doing anything. But look how quickly I built it back up. I'm still going to continue on to a useful town. But oh my goodness, this deep freeze. Yeah, okay, you know what, you're right. You do deserve priority. Oh yeah. Okay, Rune Ether Crash. I have enough of your shenanigans. This is interrupt anything. Attack interrupts the target's current action if that foe's casting a spell they're dazed. Okay, cool. You don't have much use for adrenaline on Assassin, especially, so I think it's especially good on daggers. Oh yeah, this area is a friggin' mess of ice golems and stuff. I think I'm just gonna go to the Granite Citadel rather than Grunt's Footprint and stuff. I can just go the other way later. It doesn't really matter which one I go in first, I think. It's ultimately my conclusion. Sasuke's gonna do really, 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 really well here, by the way, because these guys are all weak to fire. Like, actually legit weak. Like, less, like 50 armor against fire. So they'll take increased damage. Which is why they're dying so quickly. I wish more enemies had that, an actual legitimate weakness to an element, rather than just taking full damage from that element. Or even just having slightly less armor. That would help Elementalist a lot. I could dip here into Grunt's Footprint and go get that outpost. I think I'm going to do that later, though, like I said. Someday I'll be allowed to walk. Someday. There we go. A lot of gold coins. Oh, high ground's footprint sign. I actually wanted to pick up these 104 gold coins, but I appreciate you being interested in being there and stuff. Okay. Here's a bunch of dwarves holding this granite citadel. I don't know why they're outside the walls instead of inside them, but whatever. Maybe they're launching an offensive. Maybe the granite citadel has very poor walls on this side. That seems to be indicated. All right. Let's see. I want to keep that. Do I want exhausting assaults? I want skullcrack. I don't want tactics. I do want a wild blow. I do want a significant capture. And I want critical eye. Do I need anything different? Anything in addition? I could bring Save Yourselves. That might be a good idea. Is that better than exhausting assaults? I want this to get through Jade Bows. I could also see wanting dash to close distance on enemies. I think I want dash. I'm gonna go dash here. I think I'll roll with this, see how this goes. Energy becomes a lot better once I have 13 critical strikes. I might want to get this character another... Yeah, well, whatever. I want to get her more gear in the long run anyway. We'll worry about those details at a future point. Yeah, granite. Getting granite in the Granite Citadel. Oh, yeah. You know, I wouldn't mind an update pass that added armor for dervishes and assassins and ritualists and paragons wherever they're missing. So, like, Kurzik, paragon and dervish armor, or, you know, armor from this guy here for assassins and ritualists and dervishes and paragons. That's never going to happen, but it's a lot of art assets to make and all that sort of stuff, but it would be cool. Oh, I did get bonuses on all of these. It's funny is I got Ice Caves of Sorrow bonus on the first pass and Iron Mines of Moladune as well because I went backwards on that one. This one I just used Heroes Immunity to go get stuff, but I think I'll probably do the Critical Strikes hat here. Alright, and I want to capture Devastating Hammer. Yeah, Devastating Hammer. I don't think... I'm going to capture Eviscerate in Eye of the North. It's just a much easier place to do it than Hell's Precipice. Do I have 100 Blades? I don't know. I might capture 100 Blades, though. Do it old school. And capture 100 Blades off of Rurik. I don't think I have that yet. No, I have Dragon Slash and Quivering Blade. I don't think there's going to be... I guess I could if I really needed to. Save that for later, but let's just go ahead and go in and see how things go this time with these adjustments to my skill bar. The big thing that was a problem was just having some unfortunate wipe timing, so... You can't save Breknar, unfortunately. It will be different not having access to charge to move my whole party up faster, but I think it'll be okay. Maybe Words of Comfort could be replaced for something more useful? That's an interesting question. Dash is really useful mobility. I need to pay attention because of my interrupts. got mesmered or something first, which is fine. Mostly, this is here to work as an interrupt against the ether seals when energy is starting to run low. That's where it really starts becoming needed. Yeah. Well, I got wrecked, but we did take the seal down. So that's something. Don't need to worry about that one boss this time. I don't want to go down that way. There's usually pop-ups around here, and I don't need to fight them mandrakes at the same time. Thanks. Old pain brain. Hanging out. I don't think you have to talk to this seer to talk to the seer to get the thing to spawn, but I'm going to just in case because I'm right here and I don't want to have to run back and forth a couple of times. And there's Furk Mallet again. Actually fairly reliable to have both of them spawn, I think. It's just they wander around some, so it can feel like they're not there when they are. I don't know why they use that icon for that. I'll take care of it, but sure, why not? I guess it's used for quests. Yeah. It's not really a good option there. Yeah, and Pain Brain's wandered around. There we go. Take that, Ettins. We got Odalin here. Again, which is interesting. These boss spawns are, of course, randomized, but... There we go. Aha. How do you guys take that much damage from some Ettins? Probably doesn't need Vanishing Strike. I had this here to help her when we were fighting against the undead in Kryta. So she probably doesn't need it here. I'm fairly resistant against Wastrels once I'm in Wastrel's Roy once I'm in range, but it does require me to be in range of an enemy. So I was kind of timing the use of some of my skills to. Ah, there's Jet Spray Burst. That's the Ether Prodigy boss. Very useful elite, in my opinion. Okay. Let's try this again. This area, by the way, is a good spot to make use of a longbow on a ranger. It turns out the range is really good from up top here. So if you have a long or flat bow, you can stand up here and plink at them, as you can see. And you get a huge height advantage for shooting from all the way up here. I don't know if I can do it with my short bow. Short bows have... No, short bows have too short of a range. It's kind of what I was expecting. But flat bows and long bows absolutely can reach from there, and absolutely you can kill the ether seals from a distance in those cases, and it works out quite nicely. Okay, one seal down. Let's back up and let everybody's energy recover. It gives me a chance to stretch. Okay, I'm going to call that recovered enough. You get knocked down here by Mind Shock. There we go. It would be helpful to have eye up, but that does not happen easily. There we go. Pull a team out, drag out the Mersat with them. They have little concentration. Interesting. My team can back me up on this bow a little bit better than they are. Oh, there's the devastating hammer boss. Isn't that convenient? Send them a little bit further back. Try to pull the bows out of that area a little. Who needs adrenaline? And you can hit enemies. My damage against these things is so bad if I'm not getting plus damage off of one of my skills. Okay, Cairn. Smug. Wow. Well, I got his attention. In my hero's defense, I wasn't exactly around to help. I wanted to restig myself before killing him, so that way the restig could be recharged. If anybody was wondering. There we go. Take that death penalty. Okay, we have Karen the Troubling, so that's the ranger boss. I'm going to position my heroes over there. Okay, back a little bit further. Okay, that's outside of the tower. That'll allow energy to come back, which is very important. A little bit easier with the, I don't know, the rest of my party's damage dealers. Oh, an FDS is probably garbage, but it's always cool. Get an FDS. Okay. These energy pools are very low, though, so I am going to wait for the healers in particular who have very low energy to recover their energy. Okay, I think that's as good as it's going to get. So let's get in there and show this Ether Seal who's boss, by which I mean get Mind Shocked. And then maybe somehow punch a Magical Seal in the face. Okay, I think we can just go after the next one. And that spawns the Eidolon. Which then spawns a long trek back. Where's my critical strikes hat? There it is. I'm putting that on because I'm going to get this infused. Once I've done that, I will go back to continue the mission. This went a lot smoother this time, and I don't know how much is attributed to changes I made to my build versus enemy spawns versus, I don't know, other things. It's a little hard to tell sometimes why something worked and didn't work and then did. Because there's a lot of differences. I had better arrangement of bosses, I think. Boss spawns there. I hate capturing incendiary arrows. It's so annoying. Yeah, incendiary arrows is an elite that you have to capture from a spider that may or may not spawn in that back area. You have to get through a lot of junk just to be able to try. That's a good spot for incoming or fallback just because the healing from it will negate the damage from the burning. Which, as you can imagine, is very nice indeed. Thank you. My Dagger Mastery hat back on, but now I have a little bit more infusion going on. My impression is that, or my what I've heard is that originally you only got one piece of armor infused at a time, so all of the bonus places to get infused here in the next mission, Abaddon's Mouth, in Mineral Springs, were all very useful for getting that next piece of armor infused as you're going along. Lonnie wants to mending touch someone. Oh. Isn't that nice of her? Most of my team, in fact, has a 10% morale boost, except for me. Because I got wrecked by overextending. As assassins typically did back in the day. Nothing like a good overextension to get yourself killed. And if you really want to do it properly, you blame the monks. Oh, factions release. You were a time. A time when everybody, including myself, made an assassin. Although I did not name my assassin after a character from Naruto. It was very common practice at the time. I was wondering when that was coming. Valentina the Matron. Contemplation of Purity. Yeah, she had a bad day. Skullcrack's actually been a little bit hard to make good use of. I've got enough interrupts throughout the rest of the party. Mida the Ill-Tempered. The mission ends when you kill the remaining Mersat, so if you kill the Mida first, you can capture the elite from them. Excuse me. I don't know why there's some wood here. It's obviously used in the cutscene that follows, but I don't know why it's here. Like, why is there just a few things of wood arranged nicely for a pyre in this little nook? Like, why did the Mersat put that here, presumably? I mean, presumably they did. Okay, Abaddon's Mouth. Good ol' Abaddon's Mouth. I am going to handle some things in my inventory. Then I do want to take a short break. I will be wanting to here. Mersat garments are an excellent source of cloth, by the way, if anybody needs cloth. I suppose I don't, but here we are. I think I have 500 in my bank. I might not. Nope, I have a bunch of tanned hide, not a bunch of cloth. There you go. I do need cloth. Frobos. Please take this junk and give me an ID kit. Thank you. Okay, I'll figure out what's going on with this character, or with my character's bar in just a moment. Like I said, I want to take a couple minute break. I will be back in just a few minutes, so please stick around and enjoy some ads. Maybe, I don't know. You don't have to enjoy them. I'll run some though. Hello, I've returned. And I enjoy the way that I have framed the camera perfectly. So that way when my character does her flip up into the air, she goes below the camera's frame, like that, and then pops back up. Like, nope, I'm okay. I know why, but that just amuses me for some reason. Okay, this mission is going to be semi-similar to the previous one. What I really want is Whirlwind Attack, but I don't have that, so... I don't think there's any elites that I need to capture here specifically. Let's just be sure. Abaddon's mouth. There's Barrage. Yeah, it's just Devastating Hammer is the only elite for this character that could possibly be here. I already have it, so I don't need to worry about that. Save Yourselves might not be terrible. I'm not going to worry about the bonus because I don't need any of the elites from that area, and I'd rather not run off into those parts. I might just do, like, Exhausting Assault and Palm Strike. Yeah. Just put on Palm Strike, and where's Exhausting Assault again? I think this is a fine enough interrupt. There are some... There's Ether Seals. But I think they're out of Ether Towers as well, so Skullcrack is a little bit less interesting to me. Let's go ahead and enter mission. I want this for energy management, though. It should be fairly reasonable to finish Prophecies today. I just have these 2 missions left, and I have like 2 hours to do them in. It's not going to take that much time, which means more skill capping. I like Palm Strike. It's nice and versatile. It jumps you to your dual attack. It cripples, which is very handy. Especially since enemies like to run away, which is really annoying. Look at these jade bows all nicely stacked on top of each other. Okay, punch through those guys just fine. Okay, Mirror of Intensity is about to run out. We've gotten through the initial gatehouse, which is good. This mission is going to go a heck of a lot faster by ignoring the bonus. Which I just don't have a reason to do currently. Nothing like terribly random knockdowns. Actually, not random at all. Highly anticipatory. All right, easily anticipated knockdowns. I like having Chimera of Intensity on me, and I think I think everyone agrees with me on that. Everyone agrees that Chimera of Intensity is pretty sweet. Okay, let's take out some of these smaller, more vulnerable. I want to take out the monk boss before this warrior boss, because this warrior boss is very tanky. And the monk boss being alive is not helping that at all. No, the monk boss has lost interest in the situation. That also works. The straight armor are just sitting there. Cool. Let's go around this other side. I like that Wild Blow is energy neutral because it's auto crits. It'll always restore me the energy unless something's going on. It's preventing stuff. Okay, Will of the Unpleasant. Will is not like that potent of a healer, but any healing is going to make things a little bit more difficult for us. There we go. More Chimera of Intensity. Back in the day, these guys wouldn't animate or wouldn't come alive. Like, these guys were on standby, and you had to, if you killed the monk before it got to them, they wouldn't wake up. But they changed that at some point in time. I'm not sure when or why off the top of my head anymore. But I do remember it. Hey, Ether Seal, you want to stop knocking me down with Mind Shock, please? Maybe? Okay. We got there. Tarlik the Judge. Where are you going, random monk? Okay, I think I want Sarlacc down first. I just don't think the Ranger boss is doing a whole lot. Still know why those guys have Mersak garments. But sure, why not? Big old fortress. No more ether towers, though, so there's not actually that many in the game now that I think about it. There's the one in Perdition Rock, and then what? There's several, like 7 maybe, in the previous mission, Ring of Fire. I think that's it. Maybe there's some others that I'm forgetting about somewhere. I've been in this map 9 minutes. Yeah, this one definitely feels a lot faster than Ring of Fire was. We're really close to the end of this one. We just have Optimus Caliph, Mercia the Smug, and a final Ether Seal, and then we get to the last set of seals. So this is a lot faster of a mission. Does not help if I drag my party into hot lava. However. Wow, okay. What's going on, monks? I don't know. I think they might have been stuck in lava or something. Like, I'm hoping they have a good excuse for why I just got wrecked there. Thunderclap is not great. Resort bosses in particular are very durable. The rest of Prophecies bosses aren't quite as ridiculously tanky as the Resort bosses are. Resort bosses are super tanky. Break the magical seals. Hold and close the door of Kamali. Oh my goodness. Ow. This would be a good spot for Spirit Bond, honestly. I've been considering it for the next mission. I think I have Spirit Bond in my list of skills. I think I will consider finding a character slotted onto. I may not. I may choose like Sasuke though for that. Rather than one of the monks. Attack with that on me. We need to clear out some of the additional spawns here. Resort Guardians are appearing, and that's not good. Okay, where's this? Looks like they've got them. I've gotten them. The Spirit Bond will help against some of the high damage stuff that can happen. I should also check for Extinguish. I believe that's a... Oh my goodness, I am being absolutely wrecked here. Monks are doing okay on their energy right now, so that's good news. Okay, monks are no longer doing as hot on their energy. But we're not doing too badly. Don't like these Mersat Guardians coming along and... causing us problems, though. Okay, let's kind of focus this Ether Seal down. Once we get the seal down, the next phase of the fight can happen. Door of Kamala is opened. Mersat all die. Some random Titan shows up. We punch it in the face a little bit, and it's like, oh no, it's a Titan. They're terrifying or something. And then we finish the mission. Excellent. Okay, there are theoretically two skills that I'd want to capture here, Eviscerate and 100 Blades. Both of them are gettable elsewhere. I think I will capture 100 Blades, though. I think that's... Those Precipice. Yeah, Eviscerate and 100 Blades. Yeah. Right, so let's check. I don't remember. Did I give myself skills for getting to the Ring of Fire? I'm going to assume I did because I was talking about it earlier, but I just don't remember. If I didn't, oh well. It's not a huge deal. Okay, I do have one copy of Spirit Bond that I could stick on somebody. I don't want to pressure Talcora's energy any more than it already will be, and Spirit is important, so I kind of want to leave her as is. Sasuke is the best candidate, I think, for grabbing it. I also probably want to change his bar around a little bit. These enemies are going to be resistant to fire. Do I have Extinguish? I'm not saying it, no. Yeah, it would appear not. I do want to keep somewhat high energy storage, but I need enough investment to make Spirit Bond worth it, so a little bit of a tricky balance there. But Second Wind is really good at energy management, but I do need like the multiple things to build it up. I think I'm going to swap in Phoenix here. Where's Spirit Bond? Here it is. That'll be good enough. Unless... No, I'd rather have Spirit Bond on him because that's the more spammable skill and he has some actual energy management. I have Phoenix, right? I just realized I can't just slot that on there without actually having it. Yeah, I do have a copy of Phoenix and a copy of Rod Gortz. I don't want to use Rod Gortz. It's too energy intensive without being dual attune, and that's not what I'm doing with him right now. And I don't really want to try to figure out dual tuning. I could Master of Magic him. I don't really want to, but I could. Yeah, there's Strip Enchantment here. Just trying to decide if I want to replace Firestorm with Fireball. Stone Striker would be amusing. Converts elemental and physical damage you take or deal to earth damage. Dealing earth damage for him would actually be more beneficial here. Let's see, what are my other options? I could bring Mox or Koss instead. Neither of those seem like preferable choices over Sasuke here. I'm just trying to decide if I want to replace Firestorm with anything. I could bring Tanai's Heat, which does make weakened foes in the area attack slower, but that doesn't do anything if I'm not inflicting a weakness, and I don't believe I currently am. It's possible I might be able to get weakness off of Milani, though. Maybe? Actually, I might be thinking of cracked armor. Yeah, this is cracked armor. Do I have Enfeebling Blood? I do. I could stick Enfeebling Blood on someone. Do I need this? Because I could stick Enfeebling Blood on her. Or I could stick Enfeebling Blood on... Daedalon. If I did that, though, I'd have to figure out what attributes I'm doing. Naomi was kind of a joke. Let's see, what would I want to drop for Enfeebling Blood? I could see dropping Maelstrom for Enfeebling Blood. Let's go ahead and do that. And Maelstrom is very expensive, and there's not a... the spellcasters here are very dangerous. Don't get me wrong. But Maelstrom is not that amazing of a shutdown skill. This will theoretically make her energy a little bit better as well. I don't know if I want to keep using Mind Freeze. I think I could switch to Ward Against Harm. That might be a little too defensive, though. It feels a little too defensive to me. Mirror of Ice is another option. But I want to have some overcast, so I think I'll keep Mind Freeze for now. Does she need Glyph of Lesser? Maybe not as much. But if I swap it out, she kind of does need it. It's a bit of a conundrum, isn't it? Yeah, I'm going to leave with Lesser there. Words of Comfort does become a very potent heal, and things are going to be on fire. But maybe it's better for him to bring a way of putting people out rather than, like, getting rid of the fire, rather than... I think I might just leave these as is. Okay, I need to make sure I bring a Signet of Capture if I'm going to actually do that. I don't think I need Wild Blow anymore. I'm not sure what I'd be Wild Blowing. Yeah, I don't think any of the Titans are using any stances that I need to worry about. So I do like the idea of swapping over to that over to Signet of Capture. Palm Strike. I kind of want to replace Palm Strike with something. I feel like it's not amazing here. I kind of like the idea of Shadow Sanctuary as well. Just a, oh no, because I'm in the lead, it's very likely that I'm just going to absolutely pummeled with stuff, and this allows me to have kind of an emergency save myself button. Thing is, I don't have a whole lot of generic elites that I necessarily want, and I think I want Exhausting Assault more than I want Skullcrack. That is an option here. Skullcrack is the stronger shutdown, though. I think I will go ahead and make the swap, because why not? Okay, do I need to clear out my inventory? Maybe a little? Anchorites is worth something these days, so I want to make sure I am selling it. Rasat tokens do look vaguely like ectoplasm if you squint at them. Blur your vision a little bit. I don't think there's a whole lot that I want from the end of this, so we'll have to see. Darkness Keys, Amulet of the Mists, that's EOTN, Nightfall, yeah. Okay, Giordi. All right, well let's conclude this thing, shall we? Start the war in Kryta and all that business. You know, provided this goes well when we survive and all that. Yeah, you can see Strip Enchantment doing its thing. Deadly Riposte strikes again. Because of Deadly Riposte, I missed my lead attack. Actually, I got blocked. That's more technically accurate. Ah, my friends, how nice of you to stick around. He ran. These guys are gonna come up behind us. Shadow of Fear is really annoying. And immediately you can see days paying off. Okay, I'm just gonna Spirit Bond myself up here. And then charge in like a madman. Spirit Bond and Prot Spirit combine to protect me from all of this damage. Whew. Until they don't. At which point, I'm dead. Whee! Before I could even hit Shadow Sanctuary. Sparks are some of the scariest enemies in the game. Like, there are some very scary elementalists out there, but like Sparks, they have a habit of just like spiking your entire party down with Mind Burns and Rod Gorse invocations. So very nasty business. It's like, this Burning Titan is large and sets my entire party on fire, but at least it doesn't set my entire party on fire and also deal 160 damage to them in the process. Okay, Skullcrack's already kind of paying off here, so I got a dazed on one of the Sparks of the Titans and got a couple of hits on these guys. This guy's really far back. I did mod this bow, by the way. It's now icy, has a 14/50 and a 19% enchant on it. There's a trigger point around here. Skelos Prosum is heck of a boss. Crap. What just happened was I thought my party was going to be able to be far enough. Like there's a bunch of Sparks that there's basically a trigger here that makes a bunch of Sparks come running in, and I thought that where I was going to get this guy was on the other sort of like area relative to that trigger. So what I usually do is I come in here, I trigger the group, and then I go back, but because that Burning Titan was there, I didn't know where he was in relation to the trigger, or exactly where I don't know exactly where the trigger is. I know that there's a trigger that when you step there, it makes all of these Sparks come from the wings and like go through this area and congregate over there. And you really don't want to be there when they do. Unfortunately, my party got a little too close and, as you see, did not survive. I do have a res on Milani and Serenia, which Serenia's probably dropping her resing on me if I had to guess. Okay, no, she's not. This is recoverable, but that's an area, that's like the most dangerous part of this mission, so if you manage to avoid getting killed there, it's not, the rest of this isn't too bad. But that's a spot where you're gonna wipe if you don't know about the trigger and you're not careful. Which is why is like, oh crap, my dudes are as soon as I saw that I had in fact hit the trigger, I'm like, oh no, is my party too close and aggroing? And they were, unfortunately. So, but Skelos Prosum over there is a spot where you can capture Rodgort's invocation if you need it. Right now, the other thing that's really kind of a uncomfortable spot is because of the changes to my party that I made, only Milani has a hard res. Thankfully, she was with us, and there's a bunch of bosses throughout this mission. So we should be able to get these resigs charged, but we do need to be careful. Let's see if the Ancient Seer gets to survive today. Spirit Bond, please. This is screwing me up right here. This Shadow Fear. Sometimes that Burning Titan just wants to have a slumber party with the Seer and just burns the Seer to death. They don't fight. It's just an unfortunate and deadly conflict of proximity. Hello, Rara58. Welcome. Yeah, that's what I usually do as well. It just, because there's a Burning Titan in a weird spot, that didn't happen. That's the only reason why I had problems there this time. It took me a long while to figure out there was a trigger there, though. Okay, Mole's Quibus. I think that's the Panic Boss. It is. Mantra Flame is an interesting one. There. It feels a little bit better because that means our resigs are back. This next section can be a little rough. Just because there's several sparks there. I'm drawing a lot of their fire, which is exactly what I wanted to do. Shadow Sanctuary is a shockingly good defensive skill as well. Plus 10 health regen and plus 40 armor is no joke when it comes to keeping you alive. Get these bone horrors out of here. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's been really, really nice. Yeah. I figured out who you meant. Yeah, I've been really liking it there too. And like you said, because she's right next to me all the time, they work really well together. She's good at helping keep me clean from conditions and stuff. Okay, good. There we go. Okay, excellent. More sparks over the way. Just recover some energy. This isn't bad as long as the front line's the ones absorbing the pain. Oh my goodness, that was 100 and some odd damage Inferno. Well, the good news is I'm about to get another skill point, which I do need. More skills. Man, the sparks are just so scary every time. Hey, you. Get over here. Don't really like these guys stripping my enchantments either. Fortunately, we have a lot of mitigating factors for these guys' melee damage. We have Guardian, Enfeebling Blood, and Blurred Vision. And technically, Tonight's Heat, when they have Enfeebling Blood on them, also helps. I'm going to pin my heroes back here a little bit. Then pull this. I don't need Milani running off into the lava. Come on, you can make it. Yeah, I remember bringing Winter and Greater Conflagration into this one. Because to get like all cold damage all the time, it was a strategy. It would improve damage. Okay, that's going to trigger it to cast its enchantments. I need to keep its attention. Get it to actually come over here. Yeah, whatever. But I remember that as well. I remember doing this on my warrior, and somebody said that my job was to tank, not deal damage. So I spec'd in like... I was a marker protection warrior. That is what I did. It was a bit silly. And there's the bonus. Well, aside from the scare with the spark horde, this is going all right so far. Oh, huh. I could capture Eviscerate here if I wanted to. You never know where these bosses are going to spawn, so... I'm going to just save this for 100 Blades, because I think capturing 100 Blades... 100 Blades is a little bit more annoying to get to. Eviscerate has a fairly easy capture location in Eye of the North, so... I'm going to wait for that one. But this is where you can capture Eviscerate. Off of that guy, if you want it. Oh, and we got the Ranger boss here, too. If anybody's wondering, I have a laptop that I have off to the side, an older laptop that I use to keep track of, is the stream going okay? And it just had problems, so now I'm checking. Okay, looks like things are fine. Okay. We got... Ore of the Lich is easier to capture during the war in Kryta. There's a boss that has it. Rather than having to do it from all the way back over here. I'm gonna pull back. There's another patrol coming in that I want to kind of try to avoid. Right there. I don't want to be fighting both groups at once. Just trying to break Melania's aggro a little bit. I don't want her running in there. Okay. We'll wait for that patrol to move off. Maybe go snag this random Hand of the Titans. Maybe not. Let's go punch a Portal Wraith. Well, if I'm going to be blind anyway, I might as well do it to myself. I don't know why. Whenever you kill a Portal Wraith at this point, it's going to make it's going to make this one reappear and go through its shrinking animation again. It's kind of a weird bug, I guess. Let's see, I'm going to want to kill that Spark of the Titan. Everything else in that group is not a threat, but that Spark is. Okay, now that that's taken care of, it's time to just deal with the nuisance that is these things. So many minions. Level 18 bone minions are no joke, by the way. They do add quite a bit of damage. Okay, let's just round up some of these. There's a lot of them just lying around. Okay, at this point I can just take out Portal Wraiths. I think I managed to skull crack that guy through blind. That's funny. I don't know why Eruption's blind lasts for 10 freaking seconds. It's very long. So yeah, see that pops back up. Then goes down. Okay, just need to take out the last portal rights here. I think I'm going to use my short bow here a little bit. I don't know if Skullcracking Glyph of Energy was exactly my best move, but here we are. I did it. Okay, this part can be kind of painful. You have to kill the Sparks of the Titans. It's just, they and Prince Rurik are the things that you have to kill here. There we go. 100 blades acquired. Hundred blades literally just did nothing, but I used it because I can. Aha! Victory. Woo. Is it victory if you're glowing on fire?
Listen to me. The door of Komali must...
Okay, cool. We listened to you. The door of Komali must be closed, everyone. You heard it from the prince's mouth. Maybe. I like that they bring him back like that. I think that's a really interesting sort of twist to do. What I think is kind of sad is a lot of people were really happy to be able to get their revenge on Prince Rurik for getting them, like, making them lose in Ruins of Sirmia or possibly in Alani Academy. So they're like, take that for making me fail. That's unfortunate. I understand. Like, I don't think it's wrong of the players to feel that way. I think the problem is the developers implemented things in such a way that it led to that. And it's a little bit of a parody of Rurik that you see come up in the Nightfall play by the Cornins. Boy, it makes me glad I brought Shadow Sanctuary. I'm suddenly just getting teleported off into the lava like that. No. Let's get some of these hands down. This only cares about swords. I wish this was whenever you attack a foe. Then it wouldn't be 100 blades, would it? I wish it worked with daggers, is what I'm saying, ultimately. Lonnie, please come back. We're in the easy part of the mission now. I don't know why heroes are immune to a lot of different effects, like vanishing and things. I guess I think they are. Milani. Milani, please. I need to remember I can flag Milani individually. Let's just send her a little bit further back than everyone else. Hey, a flame burst. Oh man, I only had to kill him once, I think. That's exciting. Welcome to Team Arenas. Hooray! Let's see, so I already have Mist Piercer. I believe that's a Furious. Yeah. Yeah, that's Furious. Thank you, King Jealous. Let's see. What does the Artisan of Shadows make? I already have Empiric. Do I have Dazed Daggers? I kept getting Dazed Daggers on somebody. I might get the Deldrimer Dazed Daggers. Or I might look around, because I got them off of the boss a couple of times, some Dazed Daggers, so... These are also just generically decent, but... I don't know. I could see getting a Dazed Spear here. And then looking for the hero that kept getting Dazed Daggers. Not the hero, but the other character. I do want this character to eventually use spears and scythes and stuff as well. I don't think the scythe options are as exciting. Yeah, I already have this scythe, like a scythe with those mods. I can see getting the Deldrimor Reaper, but I have Draknar's keys, and I prefer the Draknar scythe skin. So I think... Let's see, Artisan of Steel, Artisan of Shadows. I think I have access to Dazed Daggers. Let's see. Is it... Yeah, I think I have a copy of Falahoun's Split Chakrams, which are literally the exact same mods as these. I think I got like 2 on another character. So yeah, I think I'm gonna get the Dazed Spear. That is not the guy with the Dazed Spear. Or I could just get the Tactic Shields. I might pick up the Tactic Shield, though, from... I think I have extra... So I could go get the Tactic Shield from the other thing, so... Yeah, let's go ahead and get the Dazed Spear. Taste Foes... Yeah. That works for me. Okay, excellent. Flameseeker Prophecies is now all filled out as well. So I can go turn that in. Let's do... Ah, yes. Thank you for this Earth Staff. His action mission is Gate of Desolation A. I do actually want to be going up to Eye of the North. Gordon Ecker, give me my... Thank you. There, now I can afford a few more skills. I think you gained a skill point is a little bit of an understatement there. Let's see, I'm missing Yala Hatchery for that. Let's get my party reassembled. Oh. That's got a little more monk than I, strictly speaking, need. Let's do that. I think I might go poke my nose up into Eye of the North now. Molten Claws, I'm happy to grab contents out of. I feel like my main goal at this point is getting a bunch of skills. Let's go ahead and get... Muro should have the guiding quest for Warren Kryta, which I can't actually do yet because I need to get into Eye of the North. In order to be able to advance the stuff necessary for that. I don't think Heralds is worth anything. I'll look into those later. It's not important at the moment. Let's see. I was using Skullcrack. I don't really feel like I need to keep Skullcrack there. I'm just going to grab Shadow Theft and... I don't know. Move this and put on Distracting. Or Exhausting Assault. Sure, that seems fine. Uncauldron. Take me... We'll go from Tyria for no particular reason. This character might be from elsewhere, but it doesn't really matter where we go from. It'd be nice to have the Asuran Gate on my map because it allows for easier fast travel to Tyria from elsewhere. So. These guys might be weak enemies. Hey, Snakebite. Beneath Lion's Arch. There they go. Okay, let's fight some undead, I guess. You don't need to be level 20 to come do this. I am severely overleveled for the area. I do handle Eye of the North a little differently, by the way. I just get some of the Eye of the North skills whenever I turn in a Monumental Tapestry. That's how I handle it for the Skill Booster League. Feel free to come up with your own rules for when you get booster packs in the Skill Booster League, by the way. You don't have to do what I do. By no means is that necessary. Boy, we are just chewing through these guys. I remember when we first came in here and all of my heroes were like level 15. Except for Sasuke, who was simply level 11. There's so many cool parts of this map that you won't ever see You can see them during Halloween because there's a quest that takes you into the map that this is part of, but without any of the barriers in place, so you can fully like just wander around and explore it. There's a VOD somewhere on my YouTube channel showing that. As I'm wandering around, finding the like god mosaics from Gandara that get destroyed, except pristine and all sorts of other stuff. Now we get the music that I associate with the title screen, or the character select screen. You don't need any sort of run speed buffs to do this, by the way. If anybody was wondering. I think the statues are actually just kind of off that direction. Oh no, Ogden's Stone Healer died. Oh no, what a tragedy. Oh no, my entire party is getting eaten by destroyers. That's what happens when you dash ahead of everybody and trigger things. Oh, Ogden's fine. He got back up. I'm surprised Serenia's not dead yet. But yeah, it's really kind of a shame, like, how many, like, cool parts of these maps there are that just are never used. I really feel like they could have gotten better mileage out of the dungeon maps. But they end up using a lot of the same pieces instead of some of the other parts that they made. I don't know why they weren't more thorough in their usage. But it is what it is. Yep. Hi, Jorah. Jorah does not join our party yet. Vec and Ogden do, though. So that means it's time to add skills for Vec and Ogden. So Vec is Vec. I'll add a booster for Vec. Oh, fun. I got Mindburn and Thunderclap off of that. We'll scroll down in a moment. And Ogden. Add a booster. Hey, Peace and Harmony. I've been wanting that. Okay, so new skills. Actually, quite a few. Lightning Javelin, Armor of Mist, Magnetic Aura. That makes Earth a lot better. Thunderclap is fresh. Oh yeah, Dwayne's Kiss. I was missing that, wasn't I? Aura of Stability, Pacifism. Pacifism's Garbo. Shield of Deflection is nice. Shield of Judgment is strong, but hard to use well. Patient Spirit is a really good pickup. Peace and Harmony is really nice to see as well. Cool. Some new skills added. Let's go ahead and get Dunkoro and Daedalon in here. I'm with Dunkoro. Since I got Dwayne's Kiss, I'm just going to do this quick swap. I prefer Dwayne's Kiss. And I don't need this here anymore, so I'm going to swap that back over to Fireball. And I'm going to go ahead and put on Firestorm and fix his attributes. I'll leave Serenia as is for the moment, though. I just don't feel like Spirit Bond is particularly important here. Okay, let's go pick up Gwen and visit the Eye. This guy does make armor. I wonder what assassin armor he makes by default. Canthan. Okay, so the stuff I do have. Patient Spirit. Probably, yeah, I should go ahead and swap out Orison of Healing for Patient Spirit as well. Patient Spirit is just a much stronger heal. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Let's go ahead and go up to Icecliff Chasms. I do need to wait here for a quest dialogue from Jorah. As far as I'm aware, anyway. There we go.
What is your business?
There should be several skills that I can get here in Eye of the North that'll be useful to this character. Yeah, they did a lot to improve the graphical capabilities of their engine for this, and this is a really beautiful wintry zone. They did a lot more skybox work with Eye of the North as well, and that's one of the things that really helps. Is their lighting is very different than a lot of the Shiver Peaks to the south of it. It is really incredible in these areas, and I love the beauty of a lot of these maps. They're even better now that we have that magic checkbox that turns off the billboard level of detail garbage. That was plaguing the game for a very long time, in my opinion. I mean, it was good for optimization back in the day, but... yeah. Yidbjorg. Bane Signet. How rude. This is a really neat intro area. I have a character of each
Never anger a Norn.
Class. I don't have any elite specializations unlocked, but I played through like Living World Season 2 and Heart of Thorns. I didn't really figure out what was going on in Heart of Thorns. Unfortunately, I just find the general combat in Guild Wars 2 to be very boring. It's one of those things where I think you can extract a lot of like useful optimizations and skill out of the system if you want to get into it, but most of the game doesn't reward that super well. I don't know. I want to be careful about like making blanket statements or anything. Just my experience with the game is I just found it to be very boring. And like the choices I was making in combat didn't really matter, and it was just a bunch of like mash my attack buttons when they're on recharge. But there's a lot of things I really like about Guild Wars 2. I really like the character creator personally. I like their options in it. I really like a lot of the vistas and scenery. It's a game I genuinely wish I enjoyed. But I do not, unfortunately.
Never anger a Norn. Never anger a Norn.
My Norn rep increased. I want to get some skills from Gunner's Hold. Yeah, that's especially what I want. Let's see. I believe Gwen just got added to my party. Or not yet. It looks like not yet. Okay. I'm going to leave Daedalon hidden for the moment. That's right. Basically nothing happens here until you go to the eye itself. I'm remembering now.
How can I help?
This has always confused me. This is something I think is a problem. Against the destroyers, closes it. If you want to actually progress things, you need to look deep into the pool, and that's not immediately clear, because this is what you expect to be the button to click to advance a quest, not a check mark. That's usually used for accepting a quest. I don't know why they did that. I feel like it's inherently somewhat confusing. Like, basically what I'm saying is that bottom option, instead of closing it, should have advanced things to where... Okay, Gwen is added to my party. Okay. Let's add skills for Gwen. Gwen. Add one booster. Hey! Ineptitude. That's always good. Already... Okay. Ineptitude, Panic, and Power Block are all fun additions. Calculated risk is nice. I like that one. Some good stuff in there.
How can I help?
She gives you the Monumental Tapestry. Advance that quest. Advance this quest.
Hail and well met.
See, like when I'm clicking on Vec here to advance this, I click on the Knowledgeable Sura. So the fact that they decided to do it differently is just very, very perplexing. Sure, you know what? Let's go ahead and unlock Resilience. Which means it's actually time to add some Eye of the North skills directly. You get a bunch of stuff kind of at the beginning, but I add 25 skills here. Oh yeah, Grapple. That's a fun one. So you can see a bunch of these are new because they are from Eye of the North. Healing Ribbon is one of those skills. It's just not quite there for me. Yeah, some important skills for me to pick up on this character. Okay, I'm gonna drop that back down to 1 while I'm thinking about it. I do eventually want to get this character Monument Armor, so I do need to work on that end of things, but the first priority, and I think there's a couple pieces of Deldrimor of the Dwarf Armor that I wanted as well for another set. I'll worry about it as I get there.
You honor me.
For Invaders, Mano Norno. I do actually want Death Strike. I'm not looking to grab it just yet, though. I almost hit the button for dash to try to run faster. Then I realized that wouldn't actually do anything in town. I don't believe Herald's is worth anything. Okay, it is not. I don't know, let's just...
Report in.
Do I have... Okay. I'm just going to grab all of the assassin skills here. Oh, and there's a couple more here that I'm going to grab right now. Symbolic Strike and Soldier's Speed are really, really nice to have. I do need to be careful with how much I'm buying, though, because I do have fairly limited skill points.
Are you still here?
I need to talk about written evidence with Gedril.
Report in.
Hero's Handbook, please. Thank you. I don't anticipate doing a bunch of dungeons. I don't want the dungeon one cluttering up my inventory right now. Doing all the dungeons is quite the task, so... Okay, let's head up to Gunner's Hold.
Hail, Lowlander.
Why are you here?
I hit the wrong buttons. Okay.
Never
Well,
anger
we whooped him. I meant to hit the buttons that would let me interrupt his going into bear form, but I did not. I failed. Failed my objective. That's okay. Got a bunch of the deadly art signets that'll be useful for... I don't know. I just kept getting interrupted. Or knocked down or something. But the good news is I have a mending touch and life sheath. So that did a lot to help with the situation. He went boom. Fire magic's actually quite useful against a lot of the frozen elementals here that are actually kind of weak to ice. Kind of want I am unstoppable here, guys. I could go tactics and bring balance stance. That is an option. Kettlebjorn. Tell me about your kettle corn. I like kettle corn.
Are you hunting something? Are you hunting something?
No? Maybe? Maybe. I actually will be hunting some elite skills. Probably do some dwarven goodness.
Never anger Norn. Never anger Norn.
Because I do want to be picking up... There's a Norn bear. And it's gone. I want to pick up Brawling Headbutt, because Brawling Headbutt's really good on Assassin in particular. Like, being able to get the... actually go talk to Gunner. Outpost isn't reasonably huge. But being able to get the knockdown off an adrenaline skill like that is extremely useful.
Are you hunting something?
Okay, advance that quest by talking to Gunnar Poundfist. What a name, what a name. And then I'm going to talk to Kilroy Stonekin.
There is much to do.
Let's go. Let's go, Kilroy. Let's go punch some dudes. I'm ready to punch some dudes. Look at my extreme readiness. Did you right hook my right hook? Adrenaline's so weird with these. They both came in and interrupt punched me. Same time. Oh wow. Hello, Dark Manic Leet. Welcome. Welcome, Raiders. Hope things went well with your stream. Good to see ya. I just finished Prophecies, so I am punching some Norn brawlers because I want to be able to headbutt things. Because assassins are really like headbutting things. In my personal preference, anyway. I mean, there's not a whole lot to say about this, though. I'm just punching Norn. This is one of those mini games that I feel like there's probably a good bit of strategy to, if you can get good at timing your brawling straight rights and stuff. That I've just never really gotten great at. I mostly just use it as a quick source of damage.
You seek the dwarves.
Yeah. I will want this on my bar somewhere at some point. Probably I don't need Shadow Sanctuary right now.
You seek the dwarves.
Okay. I think I actually have the... Yeah. We'll do this normal mode. I don't need the... I mean, I can always use the copper coins from doing this in hard mode, but this is actually a good bit harder in hard mode, so... Come on, Kilroy. I want to make sure I'm close enough to him because I really want his buff. There it is. His buff that makes you ridiculously better. He has such a ludicrous buff. Like, your skills recharge in half the time, spells you cast cost half the energy, your movement speed is increased by 50%, and when it's activated, it removes all hexes and on allies in the area. It is an absolutely bonkers skill. Just absolutely bonkers. I do find interrupting attacks can be somewhat challenging, so I don't tend to do it a ton. Hey, I got one. That gave Kilroy time to get back up, which is nice. You tell him who's boss, Kilroy. Well, Kilroy's in a bad spot. On the other hand, these Stone Wolves are using Primal Rage. A very questionable elite, that one. Very questionable. I've tried working with it. It's just so clunky. The amount of nerfing they did to it for PvP is just... It's one of those things where there were too many skills that would be fine in PvE on like Warrior in particular, but just various classes that because of PvP got put into the just absolutely wrecked. And then they never bothered to like make PvE only versions. Give me Give me some health. That's what I wanted to do. Now, where's the U? You get 200 health whenever you take one of these guys down. So... and then there's this part, which is weird, because it's like a big, long fight. You know what? Let's do it. You can easily skip this fight by just running past those guys. They're not actually blocking it the way that it looks like they are. But we get fewer experience and drops that way. Let's just get more of those things. Take out some dwarves. Maybe have Killer Stonekin's help in the final battle. Ooh. It's easier to stand up quicker if you mash on the button with both mouse and keyboard. One of those guys is a little bit tougher than the others. I'm not sure why. Gotta slowly work our way through all of them. Hey, thank you for the follow, Bowie, aka Deep Toot, and welcome. I appreciate it. Indeed, Kilroy Stonekin. Dwarven Battle Stance is a potent tool for interrupts. You son of a yak slapper. Indeed. I think I want to get this Etten taken care of. There we go. Ah, good. Fronris redirected his hate towards Kilroy himself. Too bad I can't bring a second capture here. Got there. Ooh, 500 dwarf reputation points apparently got me rank 1 dwarf. Judging by the hero skill point that I just earned. Okay, let's go back to Gunner's Hold. And get ourselves a nice little chat with Kilroy Stonekin. I need to fight Thunderfist.
There is much to do. There is much to
Bjorn
do.
won't know what hit him. Oh yeah. Now we get access to the Brawling Combo Punch. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? I can also taunt. I know how to beat Lumo the Mime. He can be a bit of a tricky one because of the block. He actually uses it, is what I mean. By because of the block. Hello, Heaven's Devil. Yeah. I do not want to do it in hard mode. I do have the Zeischen bounty, though. I find that one to be quite challenging in hard mode. I certainly don't want to do it in hard mode until after I got this guy's fist, that's for sure. But I did get the Zeischen bounty. I mean, that's how you know somebody knows how to taunt. Oh man, the first day of the anniversary event, I'd banked up T-Hark Orchard on all 21 of my characters that had access to it. And so like the first several hours of my stream that day, because I streamed especially on that day because of the anniversary, were spent doing T-Hark Orchard over and over and over again. So much Lumo. This guy has a lot of HP, but we can keep getting up over and over and over again. He can't, so that's nice. His stand-up is replaced by his signature attack, and I'm not sure if it was a worthwhile trade. I kind of wish more brawling skills had made it into the like usable skill lists thingy. Brawling uppercut would have been nice to get as well. That's all I'm saying. Got him. All right. Kilroy Stonekin, give me my knuckles. Thunderfist knuckles. You know what I mean.
You need me.
I don't need these. These can go away. These are the brass knuckles. These are the good ones that I'm going to put the Furious mod on. That was kindly gifted to me earlier. And then he just repeats those.
You seek the dwarves?
Thank you. Huzzah! Indeed. I want to go turn in that Zyshan quest while I'm thinking about it being a thing that I picked up in the first place. I don't need to talk to some random person just standing around minding their own business. Where do I have... Do I not have Armor Salvations in here somewhere? Give me this. Does anybody want extra minis? I asked that knowing full well that everyone has extra minis, and the answer is probably no. Because if nothing else, this game generates extra minis. I need to go through and free myself of the extra mini menace. This feels like something that becomes iron ingots. Okay, cool. Cleared up. Alright, let's see. What's my next priority? The main thing I want to do right now is capture a few more elite skills. There's not much longer in my normal scheduled time. I feel like going a little bit longer today, but not by too much. Do I want to go back to get some warrior elite skills? I do want to go to Whitman's Folly. Let's go head that direction. Grabbing my party back here. May want to boot Milani, but for now I'm going to leave her. This is Shadow Theft. It was added in the 15th anniversary updates. It's a PvE only skill. Just do this for the moment. I need to go this way. There's Whitman's Folly. We'll go get Port Sledge and pick up, hopefully, victory is mine along the way. Gonna get ya. Oh ho! The most powerful move of all, body blocking. Okay, I'm looking for Yip Yow or Yap Yap. I think Yap Yap. Yap Yow. Something like that. Look, his name implies he yells a lot. Also, this zone is absolutely wretched for enchantments because all these Grawl Crones have Chillblains, and there's so many. So many. Okay, Pip-Pip's not the one I want. It probably spawned. I don't think it's 100% guaranteed because it's prophecies, but... Yeah, Slonny Pip Pip. Wup Wup is the monk. Yeah, don't need Wup Wup. Good source of unyielding aura, though. Make sure to get some Wup Wup in your diet today. Kinda want... snaring effects. Kep is the elementalist. I think its name used to go the other way for its last name, but that was a slur in a different language. So Arena changed it when they were alerted. I certainly would not have known. Dim Dim. Okay, Dim Dim is the necromancer. Cool, that got me up to 19 critical strikes. I do like 19 critical strikes because then I get 4 energy whenever I land a critical hit. There's another breakpoint hidden in there. No, the new Shadow Theft is a bit of a ridiculous skill. Okay, I don't think the boss I wanted spawned. Hey, Invader32, welcome. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Trying to read Grawl names. Not the easiest task. There should be a Grawl boss in there somewhere. But I'm having a real challenging time parsing through these all. Okay, just Pip Pip down there. Oh yeah, I'm not over there anymore. I decided to be over here. Unfortunately, I lost the incredible buff to critical strikes that I had, but... I am being perpetually blinded, which is not what I consider a favorable outcome. And my monks are being made extremely ineffective because of Chilled Lane spam. It's like, I'm pretty sure there's some way of doing a cool thing for farming these guys. I don't know that it'd be worthwhile to farm these guys, but I'm pretty sure it feels like you should be able to farm them. I'm not exactly sure what setup you'd want to do that, though. Let's just go ahead and get Port Sledge. It's over there. You can see the big old sails of the thing. Now when I go, step inside. Boy, we got racked by some of those guys. Not too badly, but a little bit. A little wrecked. Small wreckage. Okay. Let's see about doing some Grawl hunting. Arguably, I should actually be using flashing blades out here. But these guys don't necessarily have their attention held like that. Okay, Cap's over there. Let's just go over this way. Check a couple of other spawn locations before rezoning. Thought I saw something over there, but a little hard to say exactly what I was seeing. Okay, there's Yap Yal. That's the boss I want. Oh man, that guy was good energy. He's running away from me, which meant that I was getting them bonus power hits on him. Okay, let's not worry about trying to take out that boss. Let's worry about taking care of all of his friends. And then we'll worry about the boss. This is Prophecies, the land of relatively not increased damage bosses. That are also very tanky. Yeah. Vim is potentially useful. I do want to eventually get Flourish, but I'm going to wait to do that until I have another armor set to infuse. Let's see. Should I go? I could go get Camp Rancor and then... I think I'll get Earthshaker during Winds of Change. Yeah, and let's do something terribly boring to watch and look stuff up on the wiki. List of... You know what? No, let's do it this way. Elite skill lists, not warrior prophecies, please. There's a Viscerate during a quest in Dragon's Well. That's nice. There's a quest that you can get Wither in the Entangle route. That's fun. Okay, Warrior's Endurance I do not need. Fighter's Defense I got. Cleave in Frozen Forest and Defy Pain. Yeah. Cleave I'm going to get elsewhere. I don't need Dwarven Battle Stance. I got Devastating Hammer. Flourish from Mineral Springs, but I'm going to get that later. Okay, there's nothing I need in Snake Dance. Spearhead Peak, I got Vim and Skullcrack. Again, Cleave I'll get later. Charles Furnace is Bull's Charge and Eviscerate. Interesting. Oh yeah, Eviscerate's easier to get there too. I'm not going to get it off of him because there's other places to get it, but... Okay, it looks like... Oh, interesting. You can get You're All Alone from Justicar Amelin and Keswick's Peak. I don't think that that's necessarily an easier place to go get it, but it is notable. And you can also get Earthshaker in the Black Curtain. That's good to know. That's actually actually there's quite a few nice locations to get stuff if you don't mind during War in Kryta. Okay, but it looks like I've gotten what I want to from these areas for the time being. Let's actually go to Kaineng. There's, I think, some more skills I want to go ahead and pick up there. Also, I'm going to go ahead and link my Discord now for no good reason other than I feel like it. All right. Yeah, there's a bunch of skills I want here. Actually, okay, let's just do a couple of different things. First of all, I want to have less Kurzik faction. That's not how I see my Kurzik faction. Yeah, I want to get less Kurzik faction. I'm going to eventually want to get over to Luxon. We're getting a chest piece for a future armor set. Let's look at elite skill locations factions. Enrage, Smash, Triple Chop I have. Shadow Form I definitely have. I do want some skills off of Michiko as well. I've got 7 skill points. I wanted this. I was feeling its lack earlier. Okay, a bunch of these are not super exciting, but I do want to eventually pick up. Let's just start working on these. I eventually want all of them, so that's fine. Okay, Assassin's Promise, Shadow of Distress, Auspicious Parry. You can't get 7 weapons stance in any sort of meaningful sense. Shroud of Silence, I think I have. Blade, Shadow Form, Hunter Blades, Temple Strike. I do want Temple Strike, but that's better gotten in the Jade Sea. A lot of Shroud of Silence and Flashing Blades, as you'd expect, in Shadow Form. Sleeping Wound I have. Okay, Mobius Strike from the Eternal Grove. That one would be a really good one to go pick up. So let's go after Bramble Everborn. Out of Vosburg Armory. There's actually a spot where I can turn stuff in there too, which is a good idea. I did so poorly in the Eternal Grove. Actually, was it Gurudo Senso who had... I want to go... I had an extra copy of some Dazed Daggers, and I want to figure out which character was holding them. An Imperial Dragon. Oh, happy birthday. What'd you get? Miniature Hydra. That's nice. I'm trying to figure out if it was this guy. His Split Chakrams of the Forgotten. Tengu Daggers for no good reason other than I did the thing. Feel like he might have gotten a couple copies. Did you already have silencing daggers somewhere? That is not how I go over to these guys. She has her thing. He has butterflies. Is Jeremiah's daggers. Okay, must not be him. He also does not have, so it might not be a bad idea if I got them over here on her to distribute them, because she might have been the one who got them. Yeah, here's the Foulhorn Split Chakrams. Okay, I'm going to pull them off of here to distribute to my assassins who actually need these guys. Because That makes sense. Okay, there's also inventory space for this now. That's just Dwarven Ale, but that can double up. I'm gonna need to give her assassin stuff again, but I can do that later. Oh. Well, that's a good bow. Huh. Okay, let's go grab a copy of those for Gyudo and Dakota, who's my factions character who has a very non-factionsy name. Which, I mean, I did not just blatantly grab some Japanese words with her. Some random stuff in his inventory. I will not worry about it. Is it this one? No. This one? Yes. There. There's some dazing. Not to be confused with these split chakrams, which is going to be a little annoying, but what you're going to do. Oh, he already has silencing daggers. Never mind. He doesn't need these. I thought he did. Turns out I was right. Whatever. She wants a copy. Regardless. Factions rewards. I want an amber chunk, and I will go ahead and grab a passage scroll, I guess? Just use my faction. Yeah, let's just Shadow Theft. You know what? I don't feel like it. I feel like I want Leaping Mantis Sting. I want Signet of Capture for Mobius. I wish there were just slightly more like elite options I could fit in some of these spots, but unfortunately, I just don't think I have any elites that I really want to use right now. I want the increased movement speed, or I want the crippling lead attack. That I guess Palm Strike is a similar spot. Sure, we'll just go with Palm Strike instead. No, I need the portal to the Eternal Grove, which I think is over this way. Oh, I have your quests, don't I? I don't want to turn this one in right now because I have a distinct reason to keep my faction the way it is, so I'm not going to. Hello, Gygus. Yeah, I'm not worrying about his very expensive armor. Where is the portal? This way. It's over this way. This is one of those maps that, like, is just unreasonably massive for no obvious reason that I can discern. It's just very big. It's just very big, and I don't have anything else to say about it than that. Alright, I need to go kind of more or less this direction, I think. Let's just double check the map here on the wiki. Yep, basically just curve around to the right. Get there eventually. I like having a dazed skill, though. It's nice. Don't need to actually fight those guys. I don't think should be able to go up this way. Unless that's a dead end and I'm not seeing it. Blurred vision! No. It's weird though, because like Mantis, Leaping Mantis stings cripple lasts longer. Right? It's a 16-second cripple. It's only a slightly longer recharge. It activates faster and it does plus damage, and it can land a critical hit to restore energy. Like, it's arguably sometimes better than Palm Strike. Palm Strike is really nice in some combos, but Assassin's weird. It's hard to spend a bunch of skill slots on capturing things. Looks like the tree's made recoveries from my utter failure to protect its tree singers. Check the map again. Okay, I need to hook around that side. I remember this boss is a little bit tricky to get to for some reason. Not like difficult, but like easy to kind of try to take a more direct route that doesn't actually get there. Sort of tricky. Yep, there's the traps. Just as I expected. There he is, Bramble Everthorn with Mobius Strike. Very useful skill, that one. Slots in just nicely to a lot of builds. I'm not quite sure what just happened there, but I found myself quite dead. Ah. I believe I comprehend now. The Gaki needs to go. Sure, give me my elite skill. That's what I came here for. Okay, okay, that's Mobius Strike, Beguiling Haze, Aura of Displacement. I don't think I have that one yet. Yeah, no, I don't. That one would be pretty easy to go grab on my way there. Locust Fury, I don't think I have yet either. Locust Fury is an interesting one. Yeah, okay, so I'd go from HZH for that over to the outpost there. Let's go ahead and just, I don't know, grab a couple more. There's just animations to the most unique I've ever seen. I don't know. Yeah, there's some really good animations in this game that I quite enjoy. You know what? Let's just go with that. I do like how they've individualized all of the professions so well with different animations. for the most part. I could see them adding some sort of ritualist thing to the Revenant. What the heck do they call those? Elite specializations, that's it. I could see that happening. These guys are making me so slow. There we go. And it wouldn't surprise me if there's something a little bit assassin flavored for the thief. I mean, the thief is basically just a reinterpretation of the assassin anyway. Do I want to go this way? A little bit more north? I'm trying to remember how this place's geography works. It's nice to be able to skip Fox Fangs entirely and go straight to and use this Exhausting Assault as my offhand functionally. Yeah, it doesn't actually go anywhere. Oh my goodness, it's so slow. Hi, are you guys done snaring us with... Probably not. Probably not. I made a combo that's a little complicated, and I'm pushing buttons wrong, and it's not working properly. I have like a really complicated combo possibilities with this particular bar. There's Urkel the Ambusher. That's the elite that I'm looking for. I'm going to continue on to the gate, the Aspenwood Gate. Really glad that they added those gates. They were not originally there, and it was very annoying to go straight into a PvP map and lose your party. It effectively meant that you couldn't adventure from them, so when they changed it so you could actually effectively adventure from them, it was a huge improvement. Horns of the Ox, you say? It was popular, yes. Yeah. Aura of Displacement. I like that they used maintained enchantments on assassins in interesting ways with the shadow stepping stuff. I just wish the skills were better in PvE. They're okay in PvE, but they're not very good if you're with heroes and henchmen. If you are with another player, then they can work okay. Specifically Aura of Displacement. Shadow Meld, I don't know when you'd use Shadow Meld. It's a very strange skill that feels like they made it just because they had an idea for the inverse of Aura of Displacement, and it's like, aha, we have an idea for a skill. Good, we need those. Rather than being like a skill that they thought was an intrinsically good idea on its own. You know what I mean? That's how it feels anyway to me. For Shadow Meld. It's basically Aura of Displacement to an ally instead of an enemy. I don't know why it basically has the exact same stats either. Yeah, that's a Gatherer, not a... Gatherers are much less of a concern. And Gardeners. Gardeners are the monks. Then they're bonders, so if you're ignoring them, they just dramatically reduce the damage the enemy team is taking. It's very important not to ignore them. We have favor right now, which is interesting. Behold, the step as tall as my character. Boop. I sometimes feel like the Echovold Forest was made, and then they're like, you know what? All of that seems a little too small. And then they just took the maps and they just scaled them up by like 5 times or something, just to make them feel like they're the appropriate bigness. Stuff like that step is what makes me feel that way. I don't know that that's actually what happened, but it kind of feels that. I don't know. Do I want that there? There's like a couple of more elites that I know that I want to be capturing. Still need to go get that town. Okay, well, I think I'm probably just going to go ahead and call things here for the stream. There's more stuff that I can be doing, but I do need to be wrapping up today sometime, so now seems just as good a time as any other. So I'm going to. I do thank you all very much for watching. The next scheduled stream is Divinity Original Sin. That'll be on Saturday. I'm going to be taking a break after that, and then I do intend to try a pretty drastic change to my streaming schedule. So I recommend going to my Discord if you're curious. I have a section on feedback, isn't the name, but there's a stream section there where I have proposed kind of a change to what I'm going to do. But I thank you all very much for watching. You can always follow the channel to get notified when I go live, including when I change my schedule. And I'll try to update the schedule panel down below, though keep in mind it will be a little bit variant in start time, probably. But yeah, I will be not streaming next week, so it will be a little bit before I come back to Guild Wars, just because of that. But thank you all. And any other things I need to say? I don't know, I feel like that's all the stuff I need to say, so until next time, everyone, take care, and goodbye.